All right. I believe I am live. If you can hear me, hit that number 1. Can anybody hear me? Oh boy. Is the mic maybe muted? No, it should be on. Okay, if you don't mind, give me the number 1 if you can hear me. Hit that number 1. Come on, folks. Good morning, Clay. Good morning. All right, Chad, Travis, Ninja. And do I sound okay audio-wise? I'm going to have to finagle this in a way that maybe makes it a little bit easier to read. There we go. That'll help. Yeah, you sound good. How come you're trading early? Because I don't know how good this week's gonna be. So I figure I'd probably show up when the volume is ideally solid. So I just logged out. That 450, good job. Okay. Also, how does the screen look? Does it seem clear? I did a couple adjustments because I'm not on the best internet, but it should be okay. So does visually everything look kind of clean and crisp? Should I turn the light off or is that distracting? I mean, if I turn it off, well, it looks like this. Maybe, is that better with the light off? Okay, better with the light off. Looks good with the light off. Okay, I agree. I agree. All right. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, beard coming in nice. Okay, well, at least I think it is. I've been getting good feedback here in Michigan also. But all right, well, we'll get the party started here as it looks like the screen is clear and everybody says I sound good. The internet is holding up, so that's good. So, all right, well, welcome everybody. Good morning. It is Monday, December 29th. The year is 2025, the last week of 2025. In fact, now that I think about it, part of this week includes next year, right? Because Friday will be the 2nd. So if you've been here before, here is your first friendly reminder. Please hit that like button. It does help. It makes a very big difference. So I understand it may not seem like a whole lot, but yes, hitting that like button it does help. And if you could do that, that would be very, very much appreciated. And we are going to, I think, do some trading. What did I do with that? I did something to. It's kind of sketchy right now where I'm at. Did I lose that? Let me try this real quick. Yeah. So right now where I'm at in West Michigan area, high wind causes power outages across Michigan. And I'm looking out my window. I don't know how we still have power. The wind is a howling. So yes, like I said, I think I'll do some trading, but I'm going to be cautious and I'm going to try not to overstay my welcome just because that is kind of the context of the weather right now outside is not mild, not mild. So, but yeah, that drop here was very nice. Whoops, I knew I was forgetting something. Uh, so you got to think that, yeah, this movement right here, I mean, it was just kind of slow, 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 and then boom. So if anybody was short, I mean, they're not complaining, but that move right there was good. I enjoyed it, but I can also see some people really not enjoying it at all. So, yeah. Has anybody made any trades today? Ooh, did that just? No, I guess it. Where did that come from? Gold getting absolutely demolished right now. Silver, I know, got beat down overnight. And, yeah. Maybe reality's showing up a little bit, or who knows, maybe it's just another buy the dip type thing. Hey, good morning, Jim. I was a little skeptical on if this live stream would actually work from my in-laws' internet. I mean, we are like right on the edge of what would work or not work, but it seems to be working. So let's map out some levels here as we head into the 9:30 open. I guess I can just do that here too. So here's a 15-minute. Right up here could be interesting on any sort of bounce back upwards, just because this was the former area of support. And when levels of support are broken, they do tend to act as resistance. So yeah, if there's maybe some sort of attempted bounce back upwards, maybe that area acts as a potential area. And then, I mean, I'm not... Yeah, I'm not expecting to see much on these other time frames. And then on the hourly... Yeah, I think it's more of a kind of just wait and see how it goes right now, because, I mean, it was very, very mild, and then things really picked up pace here. So, so we'll go back to our 2-minute, and we'll see how it goes. Has anybody here made any trades yet? Silver is down 6.5% already. Oh, really? Platinum's down 11%? Wow. For that asset class, those are some huge moves. A precious metal down 11%? You mean like when? Overnight, Lance? I mean, that's like almost like a yearly number. Like, yeah, platinum down 11% on the year. So yeah, what actually is the context of that? Jim, I'm going to pretend like I could have sworn I texted you, hey, I was at Best Buy getting stuff. Did I not text you that? I thought I did. When you didn't hang out with me at the Best Buy? It's crazy since 6 p.m. I mean, I believe you, Lance, but at the same time, I mean, no offense, but I would question myself, but I almost think like you're mistaken. Like, is it seriously down 11% since 6 p.m.? I mean, that is crazy. Like I said, that seems like a yearly number for a precious metal. All right, well, let's actually looking like some decent movement here. So we'll see what we can find here at the open. Yeah, I'm shy. Maybe technology is getting so good now where even the internet speeds don't need to be super, super fast. I'm just so used to fiber back at our Iowa house with, the 300 download, 300 upload, that it's, in my mind right now, I'm on a 11 upload speed. But maybe we can, as of now, so far so good. Nobody's complained about why is the screen fuzzy. Looking at the numbers, it's holding up, so this is good. Look at AGQ, huge movement overseas. What's AGQ? Is that something to do with silver? Did anybody here get roasted by silver move? That's okay if you did. We've all been roasted before. Hopefully it was in a prop account. Anybody here get kicked in the face? Or I suppose by platinum, or I mean, gold's down 3% right now too. Like I said, we've all, well, I don't know about us all, but if you've been around futures long enough, I'm sure you've been punched in the face. Hopefully, though, it's within the context of a prop. Oh, that's what I was. What am I missing? There we go. Okay, that's what I needed to get up there. There we go. And that's still looking good. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right. So right now, kind of in a no man's land. I think I'm going to wait for the open before I take any more trades, but I don't know. I'm not going to fully commit to that, but we're kind of in this little bit of a falling wedge, if you will. You're changing to AM this year. Well, I mean, this year only has like 3 days left. So, no. Just doing AM because Friday it worked out pretty well, and I'm glad I did because volume. Now, hopefully today is better than Friday, the day after Christmas. But this week is going to be, I think, pretty sketchy. Maybe Monday, Tuesday. I don't know. New Year's Eve day, the market's open normally. I don't know why that wouldn't necessarily be slow. I mean, the day after Christmas, that makes sense. And I think Friday will make sense because people will have New Year's Day off, and then I'm sure a lot of people take that Friday off too, just create a long weekend for themselves. So I'm thinking Friday will be pretty rough. But anyways, this week is seeming like probably a pretty slower one. So I just wanted to, I figure, try to take advantage of some good movement on stream as opposed to showing up when I normally do and then just having it be absolute like paint drying. How am I up 700? Abel, my friend. Somebody that is trading 20 accounts, I would assume you could look at this right now and say, was there any bigger movement that could potentially put somebody up $700? Like I said, Abel, I am giving you the benefit. If you're trading 20 accounts, I have great confidence that you can look at my screen right now and connect some dots of how maybe I was able to generate some gains. You know what I mean, Abel? You're not a newbie, man. Come on. Look, the answer's right on your screen, brother. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's the silver ETF? Yeah. Well, that's a totally separate question, Abel. I was just wondering if you trade before New York always. Well, no. Because always is a very strong word. Do I always? No, I do not always. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll trade if there's something going on early before New York session opens. I'll do it. But am I doing the London session? No, London is crazy. If you live in the United States and like you're not working third shift or you're not like something and you're trading the London session, you have problems because that implies you're basically up at like 2 a.m. in the morning trading. Asian session, fine. That's like evening time for Americans, so whatever. Obviously New York session, but like London, no. But no, I do not trade the London session. I do have a life outside of this, and like I said, even if I didn't, I would say that you have some issues if you're finding yourself needing to trade futures at 2 a.m. in the morning. Okay, well, again, that's why I put the qualifier if you're in America and not like working like a third shift job or something. All right, I might take a swing at this if it comes back down here on the short side. I need to be very careful though with fills. So yeah, I'll stick with the micros for now. So I'm going to put an order to get short there at the red line. A dangerous trade because we are almost at the open. It is, in fact, no, I don't. So that's the thing is so I was just showing people this. Let me bring that up again just to kind of build the kind of the real life context of my situation right now. So right now, where I'm at in Michigan, back for the, Christmas, New Year's, high winds cause power outages across Michigan, and it is windy out there. I am very grateful that we still even have power. So yes, that's kind of also the thing where, anyways, that's my long way of saying probably shouldn't just have an order sitting out there waiting. I should probably just wait for the price to get really close and then put in the order. Because what I don't want to happen is, for this order to be sitting out there and then the power goes out and then I'm like, uh-oh, I have an order sitting out there. All right, well, we're right at the trend line anyway, so it's looking like that might be irrelevant. Hey, good morning, I'm trolling. Again, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. It helps, makes a big difference. We're up to 35. I don't know. Maybe we can go a little momentum run of 15 and get up to 50 before the market even opens. That'd be pretty nice. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and if you're willing to hit that like button, I know it doesn't seem like much, but it actually makes a difference. So thank you if you're willing to do that. Now, if you're brand new, you've never been here, first off, welcome. Fantastic to have you. No need to the like button. I fully understand you don't know if you're going to enjoy. But if you've been here before, that would be very, very helpful. And I'm going to try a short there. We got, this is, I don't know. Okay, no big wind gust right now, so I'm assuming I'm okay. No, I need to just wait. I need to just wait at this point. Market's opening less than 3 minutes. Hey, Sky Mountain. If I remember right, you showed up on Friday for the first time. So good to have you back. It's great. Good stuff. Hopefully, yeah, you had I did have a good weekend. Made it to Michigan. So if you were here on Friday, I was streaming from a library in Ohio. Now I am streaming from a spare bedroom at my in-laws' house in Michigan. 9:30 open usually shows, yes, exactly. Yeah. You'll know when it's 9:30 without even knowing that it's 9:30 if you just watch the chart. Yes, I've become a world traveler. I've become the stereotypical, trading from my laptop trader. I just need like a bottle of what? Cristal or whatever that stuff is. I think we'll move down at opening. So are you short right now, Abel? So we got the break of the trend line here. But like I said, the timing, is this the leading indicator of more upside to come? We'll see. Glad you made it safely. Praying for good weather. Yeah, well, right now the weather is sketchy, as I was just saying. So it's kind of got me a little paranoid. But we have power, and the good news is if we can make it through today. So on that note, if I just disappear, you'll know why. The power went out. But also, if it freezes up, give it at least a couple minutes, because I am on a somewhat sketchy internet that's been doing well so far. But yeah, don't automatically disappear. But like if I'm gone and it's been like 5 minutes, okay, it's probably a power issue. But yeah, the good news is after today, I don't see any more high winds. It's supposed to be, I think, pretty mild weather. So if we can just get through this, then we'll be all set. Wow. All right. Well, the breakout of the trend line was a real thing. Well, double whammy too. It also broke up through that green line right there, which is the 21 EMA. Why did I get timed out for talking about Ohio? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, whoa. All right, here we go. Markets are open. Yikes. All right. Welcome to the open here. Good thing you didn't short there. Yeah. Again, I am on I like the 2 minute time frame as, and I watch other time frames. So just for any beginner, if you watch that clock up there, once that hits zero, a new candle will start to form. So each one of these candles will move around for 2 minutes. A lot of people use the 1 minute. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the 1 minute, but my time frame will take a minute extra longer to figure itself out. Hopefully, no one was holding that long. Yeah. That's the risk of holding into the open, is you can have a beautiful looking move all of a sudden kind of go away. First minute. I mean, if you've traded long enough, I don't think anybody would be shocked if this thing all of a sudden comes up here and then we're looking at like some huge hammer candle. So like I said, just want to let this first minute play out here. Almost right on cue. Are we going to get a big old hammer candle? Like I said, watching this clock, you can see it's almost at 0. And then when that does hit 0, a new candle will begin to form. There we go. So, look at that. Wow. All right. And just like that, back up we go. So this is how people just get chopped to pieces in the morning. Purple line there is the 50 period simple moving average. Pink line up there is the 200. What's gold doing right now? Ooh, gold with a big dump too. Out of the gates. Well, not with it. This is no longer a dump, so that statement didn't actually make sense, but somebody's calling. I don't know if the mic, I don't know how good the mic is. Oh, well, all right. I don't. All right. Maybe, I'm watching, maybe a short up around this area. It's looking like it might want to, right now it's struggling with that level, but does it want to continue to struggle? That's where I'm trying to give a little bit of extra time. Nice new van. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I'm also buying new river and everything, yeah. Has anybody made any trades yet? Since, not since the open, I should say. Anybody with a trade since the open, since 9:30 a.m. Eastern? And for what I mean by that, for anybody that's new, is just the New York Stock Exchange opens at 9:30, and when those stock exchange opens, the markets, the futures market tends to care. You got a short at the open? Nice job. Good job, NP. Okay, short there. Oh, a little too jumpy. I don't even, did I lose? I don't even know. Did I lose money on that one? I can't. Sitting in my hands for now. Sold Oracle, bought PSLV. Joe, man, you got to get into futures, my friend. Yep, starting early today. Figure I want to take advantage of the movement when it's hopefully good, as opposed to. What are you doing, buddy? Hi. Did you sneak all the way up here? No. Yeah? You want to say hi to the people real quick? There you go. Okay, but we're at the open, so can you just say hi real quick?
Hi.
Hi. Okay. You head back downstairs. Go find Nina and Bob, okay? Okay, can you go find Nina and Bob?
No,
Yeah.
Papa.
Yeah, you go find Papa. Okay. See you later, buddy. All right. A little impromptu guest here. Okay, let's get back to it. Quick scalp, nothing crazy. Seems like it's just going to be upwards momentum here. Okay, just a little scalpy scalp, trying to get my feet wet a little bit. There was a chasing element to that for sure. So I did not want to overstay my welcome. And I was, in my mind, if you get, for that one, I wanted to get in and I wanted to see it keep going. But when it kind of just, okay, so I wasn't patient enough. But when I got in, as you saw, it was kind of just like, it was there, but it wasn't really continuing to, but this is what I was ideally, not this big of a move, but just get in and just have this momentum smoothly, move back up. So still made, I don't know, a little bit of money on it, but like I said, I was chasing, No, I think I had a room to chase more, so I was chasing momentum. I thought there would be more momentum, and in my defense, there was more momentum, but my timing was slightly off where it was like, where are you at, momentum? Are you about to pull back? No, all right, let me just get out. And then, wow, okay. So anybody that is getting short right now is not having a pleasant experience. So that short right there that I took, like I said, I don't remember if I think I either made a couple bucks or lost a couple bucks on it, but I'm glad I got it where I did, because goodness. Well, now we're at the point where I'm not even willing to go long now. That just seems like too much of it. Like, that just seems like flat out chasing, but I don't know. Maybe in 30 seconds, I'll be like, if it's way up here, I'll say, well, I guess I should have chased right there. But also the short right now is like, uh-oh, that seems pretty dangerous also. But alrighty then. Volatility, yeah, for the morning at least. For the morning. The big thing, William, I think today and tomorrow will be relatively normal, however you want to define normal. Wednesday, I don't know. Do people, like, all right, we can run a poll, like are any of you taking Wednesday off of work? Or all you, is Wednesday just a normal day? Now, I realize Wednesday night is New Year's Eve, blah, 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 all that. But, like, the day, for me, I would say it's a normal day. But, like, I don't know. Do other people, is that not a normal day? Do you start, like, just take that day off work and all that sort of stuff? Or is it normal for you? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Abel, good call. 5-minute candle. 5-minute chart. Look at this. 100-point move. So hard to complain about that sort of movement. Normal day. Gotcha. My day job, we were working until noon Wednesday. Okay, so you're getting a little bit early up. Gotcha. I mean, the markets are open normal. Try a buy here. Again, as I look at the wind out there, I'll just wait until it gets closer. I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, the markets are closed, or are early, or oh my goodness. The markets normal hours on Wednesday. The difference becomes when they open back up. They open back up on New Year's Day at 6 p.m. Eastern. So that's the one thing to note there. I'll be trading in the morning, but definitely taking the night off. Well, yeah, I mean, the markets will be closed. Yeah, the markets, once they close on New Year's on the 31st at 6 p.m., they are closed until the next day at 6 p.m. when they open back. Or I'm sorry, when the markets close at 5 p.m. on the 31st, they are closed until the following day at 6 p.m. So for all intents and purposes, there's no morning trading on New Year's Day. So I'm interested in a pullback here to the VWAP. But this is also one where, goodness, I don't think anybody, if you tried it long enough, would be shocked if this thing all of a sudden just revisits right back to where it was. Just, Monday morning kind of big old chop. But so on that note, yeah, I'm going to wait. Let's see it come down here, and then maybe I can try to play a hammer candle. Didn't make a penny from this jump. No, I didn't. Well, no, I made a little bit. Did you make any of it? Good morning. Is it normal trading hours today? Yes, it is. Yes, $1,000. Well, next time, let us know your trade plan ahead of time. You know what I mean, man? Hey, Frosty Ducks. It's always better for a live stream if people are like, hey, I'm going to get in here, my target's here, my stop loss here. Like, those 3 numbers ahead of time always carries with it a bit more oomph. And then when people show up and like, yeah, man, I just made a thought. It's like, yeah, you definitely didn't do well because you called out your trade plan ahead of time. And I'm not saying you're doing this. What is your name? I'm not saying you're doing this calculator risk, but like, I think we can all find common ground. This is the internet where people just say stuff. So again, I'm not saying you're just saying stuff. I'm just saying when you add in the 3 numbers ahead of time, it just brings a level of validity that, is always nice on the internet. But either way, Good job, calculator risk. Next time though, let us get some of those goods ahead of time. Don't keep that knowledge to yourself. All right. Gonna try to pick up some right there. Maybe ideally at like a bull flag, bull pendant is now forming. There's no 9:45 news, is there? I'm pretty sure there's not, but like, because we got 3 minutes until 9:45. I have a beautiful trading backdrop today off some Florida canals with a fishing pole. Oh man, that sounds like the life right there. I mean, I'm not totally into fishing, but I'm assuming you are, so I could see that. Nice weather. You're fishing, you're trading at the same time. I'm honored to be part of your experience right now, Frosty Ducks. Oh, why are you trading options, man? Yeah, you should look into futures. No theta. No theta in futures, calculator risk. You will be. I am undefeated right now. Everybody here that has day traded options and then is open minded enough to try day trading futures in a prop firm. So far, everybody's like, Clay. They've said thank you. It is so nice to not have to deal with theta. Futures are just so much better. So yeah, maybe consider that. No, there's news. There's news at 10. Oh, I don't think. Oh, I did know that housing stuff, right? If I remember right. So I guess I did know that 10. And at this point, I'm going to move it down to the 200 period. Because remember now, if I'm buying here, this thing is actually bounced up and is now failing after the bounce up. So I don't know if I now want to be going long after a bounce fail up. Not that it's going to for sure come down, but that's why I'm going to just adjust my order down some. Again, I know I've shown this several times, but just to build context of why I'm being a little more antsy, or is right now outside. It is windy right now. We have, I mean, it's basically a blizzard out there right now because we're getting snow and it's very windy. So yeah, so far so good. The power is obviously still here, but that's where I'm trying my best not to get stuck in a trade. Try a buy right there. Comes up to that green line. I'm in. Just trying to play this bull flag, bull pennant, whatever you want to call it. Picked up some more. See if it wants to bounce off VWAP. Ah, that's what I get for not waiting. I said the pink line. Whoa, what? What is... Am I in... No? Holy smokes, what did... All right, I got it. Is it really moving that fast? Let me... I guess, okay. Fair. Yeah, well, that's right. I got in up 92 down to... Yeah, that was the 30... Oh, my goodness. That snuck up on me. That snuck up on me big time. Yeah, in my mind, it was... Because, by the way, I do not watch the P&L. It plays too many mind games with me. But I did catch a glance of it, and I was like, wait, 500? How could that be like 500? And then it was like, well, I'm at 10, but still only 10 MNQ. So in other words, 1 NQ. But yeah, I guess when you're down 30 some points, that could tend to happen. Well, there we go. That was crazy. That's right. I didn't even get in that VWAP. I played the move up. So yeah, I was in it. I don't know. 80. Yeah. Either way. All right. Friendly reminder, everybody. This is not like Friday at all. Like Friday, remember this distance here between these two numbers was 5 points. Today, this distance is 20. So it is. I mean, I knew it was quicker than Friday, but yeah, that snuck up on me a little bit more. So totally my fault, but it is what it is. So let's see what else we can do here. See if it does want to build up more of a bigger. I can get rid of this line now, actually. But we have resistance, support, kind of the move up right there. So there's the current bull pennant. Warning, my light are flickering here in Ohio. Oh, you get windy down in Ohio too? Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big storm. But yes, we got stuff going on here too. I'm going to try to see if this thing wants to bounce up off of this pink line here, which is the 200 period. It's also at the 50 period on the 5-minute off screen. Hey, Tony, good to see you. Go downstairs, buddy. Go find mommy. Again, looking to get long here at the green line. We do have that 10 o'clock news, but still 11 minutes away. I do not miss leaving Michigan at all. It's a sunny day in Florida. I would assume you miss leaving Michigan if you're in Florida and there's a hurricane bearing down on you. Those are the times I would assume you miss Michigan. But yes, I think other times you're probably, when it's winter here in Michigan, you're probably like, yeah, I don't miss that. But I assure you, us Northerners, we're like, yeah, I'm definitely not jealous of people in Florida right now. Or, anywhere where you're in a hurricane's path. All right, here we go. Maybe I get filled. But good. I'm glad it's warm and sunny down by you. New here. Much love. And 2K. Hey, good to have you here, Paul. I'm trying to get long at the green line here. I'm in. That was kind of a bad fill. All right. Take a little bit of a scalp there on that one. How is Clay doing today? I'm in the middle of a blizzard right now. What news do I have at 10? I think something about real estate, housing. Do we at TB have to worry about the market? No, Zach, they'll email you. Just check your email every morning. They will email you about the news events that you have to keep an eye on. And that is only for pro accounts and pro plus accounts anyways. Which maybe you're in, Zach. But yeah, they'll email you. So just check your email. It's sunny down here in Florida. Yeah, it's housing numbers in Tampa. Yeah, good. Yeah, for those of you where it's sunny, congrats. Now, my kids would disagree with you. They're very excited to go sledding today because my in-laws live on like a top of a hill. That's good enough for sledding. Sorry for the loss, Clay. You don't. It's fine. Some of you treat trading like oh man, sorry for your loss. Like, oh man, like that's it's part of trading. I mean, it's nice. I get it. You're coming from. I appreciate where you're coming from, but like, it's okay. Trading's part or losing's part of trading. It's okay. I will be okay. I appreciate it. I do, but it's okay. No need to apologize for a loss. It's part of. It's kind of like playing football, and then somebody's like, "Oh man, sorry you got tackled. Sorry about that." Like again, that person, I appreciate it. It's coming from a good place, but like getting tackled is part of football. Yeah, your deepest condolences. Well, I'm glad I scalped that thing out. You know, me and buying pullbacks, like the rising wedge is like a rock star on the live stream, but buying pullbacks has really not turned out. I mean, goodness. And again, this was me trying to buy the pullback here. On that note, I'm glad that one right there, maybe I could have gotten out. But anyways, yeah, these moves are, there's something right now. There are good lessons to learn from a losing bet. Okay, I really don't like that word in trading. It makes it seem like it's just a total gamble. Keep your head up, man. Yeah. I don't know about that blackout. This is good movement. Like, I think you were here on Friday. Like, Friday, the thing was barely budging at all. So, I mean, yeah, it's not, I've taken a loss, but I'm still green, and I'm not going to complain. Like, this is good quality movement. To be fair, though, I don't know. For blackout, I realize maybe you like slower moving markets for your strategy. So that's always possible. Is this thing going to just keep bleeding? I kind of want to get a short there just with the idea that, okay, it tried to bounce here. This bounce has now failed back down, but I like these moves too. Yes, that is a good way of putting it. I mean, who doesn't like these moves with the condition you're on the right side of the trade? Exactly, yeah. Whoops. All right. Screen still look good? Like nice, like clear? Like, can you even tell any difference in any other live streams? Because I do have, like, one of the frame rates I have moved down a little bit, but I don't know if that's really makes a difference or not. I got an account with Tech Route Trader. It gave me 2 logins to trade of it. Right. Correct. Yeah. So which one are you going to use, Joe? Okay, I'm going to try a short there at the red line. Looking to get short at the red line. I'm in. With a really bad fill. What is going on? This volatility is something right now. I guess I miss. Is my math off? Another little scalp. I don't know what. I don't know. I think I got to just stop treating this like it's the week after Christmas and before New Year's. Like, this is just kind of normal type of action right now. I think, like, in my mind, I'm expecting just kind of, okay, yeah, it's not going to, you can be a little bit wider. You don't, I mean, if the thing moves again, like on Friday, for example, like, you could let the thing move against you and you could have kind of a bigger candle against you. But in the end of the day, it's still like, okay, yeah, I'm down exactly, $100 right now. But like on a day like today, that would be normal. Like, I mean, you're not down 100, you're down several hundred. So You're upside down. What do you mean I'm upside down? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe so. Like, yes. Like, I'm just confused. I think something wrong with your platform. Maybe I too almost same trade for scalp and made a few. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with the platform. I'm just saying that it's a little bit more volatile out there than what I thought. This camera is better than the normal one. Yeah, I that's what somebody said on Friday too. Yeah. Thanks, real Mike. That's what I'm not. I'm discounting. It is a more volatile today than what I'm thinking. That 4 red down shows me I would have waited. Okay. No, I don't. I think it's. I guess maybe it's the lighting, but I think it might just be. Like I said, I'm on a brand new laptop, so that probably has more to do with it than anything else. News in 3 minutes. I don't think the market's going to care too much about it, but it is still 10 o'clock news. So I'm not touching anything until 10 o'clock. Like I said, I don't know if it'll. If I were forced to take a guess, I would say no. The market's not going to care much about it, but I suppose you never know. But there is news at 10, housing numbers or something like that. So friendly reminder in that regard. I am still traveling. I will be here for the next week. We are in Michigan until Saturday. I don't want to jinx it, but I am so excited about this internet. Like I for some reason I thought live streaming on YouTube took a lot more, quote unquote power. But right now I did the speed test beforehand and it was 11 upload. Do you? No, Paul. I do not. In fact, honestly, we don't like those 3 letters around these parts. Is Michigan one of those about to get hit with the blizzard they're talking about? No, we're in the middle of it right now. And it started last night. Showed it to people a couple times, yeah. So this is kind of why I'm also a little scared. I mean, I'm still trading, but it's just kind of like, and it is a prop account, which is good. So worst case scenario, I mean, I don't want it to happen, obviously, but that again, this is one of these like built-in good things about prop accounts is, you know, worst case, yes, this account gets toasted because I get, the power goes out on minute trade or something like that, which again is not, I'm not going to be happy about it, but it's way different than like if this was my own funded account with thousands of dollars and then I get stuck in a trade. I'm in the thumb, snowing and blowing like crazy here. Yeah, I'm over on the west side, Grand Rapids area. You said New Year's Eve, the market is closed. Yes, correct. On the 31st, markets close at 5 p.m. Eastern. All right, here's 10. And yeah, if you didn't know that there was news, I don't think anybody would be able to tell that there was just some news that came out. So, like I said, you never know, like for sure. But my guess was, yeah, I don't think the market was going to care about this one. But I'll try a short right there. See if we can get the breakdown of. There was a little bit of a delay on that. Like it went down through my line and then didn't show that I was filled until. So that's not great. And this is definitely not great. Positive housing news. Gotcha. Well, I'm not having a positive trade right now. What? How is this 10? 19? Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, I like the pattern. That was a nice little setup. It broke down through these lows, but yeah, kind of sucker. Not kind of. It did sucker me in. But if it comes back down, trying to be patient with it. Over on the 5 minute I'm watching, there's the 50 period up there that's helping to reject it right now. I don't know. I'll add some more right there. So I'm trying to trust this pattern here. So I'm looking to add some more at the red line there if it wants to come down. And if I'm wrong, though, it'll be painful. But if it comes down here, I'm going to add in another 5. So that one will be adding to a winner. So I'm trying to trust the pattern here. Blue line is my average price. Red line is another entry. So like I said, I will add technically to a winner on this one. Come on. Okay, I did add to a winner. Jeez. Come on. Come on. Throwing out a couple there just in case there's a spike. Come on, there we... Oh, come on, Spike. You didn't fill me on that? That was dirty. Oh, my goodness, that wind. All right. That was just a clown fiesta of a trade. I'm glad I added. I'm glad I trusted it. I should probably still be in, but like I said, the wind's got me paranoid. Is anybody... hello? Is this thing even working? Can somebody talk in the chat, or did the chat just freeze? I don't know if I liked streaming at this time of day. I think a lot of you are... Fair enough. You're so busy trading your own positions and stuff that like nobody's even talking in the chat box. Yeah, I don't know how I don't know if I enjoy this or not. Because at 11, when I usually go live, 11 a.m. Eastern, I think a lot of people, you've already made your trades, you're kind of just chilling, hanging out. So people just have, the opportunity to, I mean, people, it's just easier for people to talk in the chat. I don't know. Like in a weird way, it's kind of, boring's not the right word, but but it all makes sense when I think about it. It's like, well, of course the chat's not going to be super, active because people are out making their own trades, watching their trades, all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, interesting. This is good though. I'm learning. As with a live stream. Are you not back home? No, I am now in Michigan. I was in Ohio. Now I'm in Michigan. I grew up in Ohio. My wife grew up in Michigan. So now we are visiting family in Michigan for the week. Forgot you were going earlier. So you didn't get a notification, which is disappointing. I would assume you have notifications on, Kyle. Maybe not. And to be fair to you, I never said if I was going to go early or not. I said I was thinking about it. Are you trying out a new live stream time? No, not really. This week in my mind is going to be very slow. So I wanted to just start early so I could take advantage of when the movement in my mind would be solid. And as of now, that seems like it's been a good call because this movement has been good. But it's also, I don't know. I like to chat. I like to have some conversations, but I understand. Well, but Clay, this is, we're in like peak prime movement right now. I'm not going to talk to you, brother. I'm trying to trade for myself, which is fair enough. I only just found you and wouldn't have if you weren't on at this time. Okay, Crunch. Yeah, that's the give and take. So are you only able to hang out at this time, Crunch? Because usually I go at 11 a.m. Eastern. So would you be able to hang out then too, or are you like busy at work at that point? Yeah, I got notification, but I gave phone on D&D. Did okay? Well, okay. I'm glad you at least got a notification because that would be very discouraging if YouTube wasn't like sending out notifications to people that had notifications set. Friday was a great stream though. Set a new record for myself. 5-hour stream on Friday. I didn't have a whole lot of other things going on. I was just thinking about that because, yeah, it went so well. And then at the end, just like this one like weird troll just showed up out of nowhere. And then finally gave myself a late Christmas gift, and I dropped the band hammer on somebody that I should probably have done a long time ago. Ohio State versus Michigan, awesome rivalry. Yeah, it's pretty well known. Chat might be quieter because of the reason you're texting, but I'm fairly confident chat is enjoying your streaming early. Oh, yeah. Hopefully. I normally just watch the open to make my trade adjustments, but sometimes trade throughout the day depending on what time I'm doing that. Gotcha, Crunch. Well, yeah, like I said, Crunch, good to have you. Thank you for speaking up. My normal times that I go are 11 a.m. Eastern, and then I go for usually about 4 hours just to try to get the lunch hour and then early afternoon. I will say my viewers are down right now, so I don't know if that's because I'm competing against a lot of other live streamers that are currently at the open. Because the numbers had been doing very well. I mean, they're still fine, but they're not where they normally would be over the past few weeks. But again, I don't know if that's because a lot of people are just the markets are slower in general. So, anyways, just the life of trying to learn live streaming. Because I'm only 10 months in, so I still consider myself a pretty new person when it comes to live streaming. So just trying to learn when the best times for things are and all that. Well, shame on me. I should, I suppose, given a little bit more time because I trusted the pattern. I added twice to it, and it would have worked out. But like I said, I just a little antsy with the weather and all that. Oh, you're in the UK. Gotcha. West Coast still waking up. Oh, we're loyal. You're early. That's all. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe some people that just subscribe but don't turn on notifications, they're just going to show up assuming 11. That could be it too. All right, is there going to be a double bottom? This white line here is the low of the day. It's also at the overnight low. So last time, it didn't hit exactly there, but close, bounced. Right there, it hit it exactly. Right here, close, bounced. So yeah, do we get another bounce here? This is... That's the question kind of on my mind right now. So I'm going to watch, but I am potentially interested in a long down around that area to see if we do indeed get a bounce up off that level. Hi, East Coast, Maine. I don't usually watch traders as I go at it by myself. I was looking for reactions on metals for some fun. I was looking for reactions on metals. Oh, yeah. There are so many precious metal traders out there. Which is fine. It's just some people they're so into the precious metals. Which is cool about futures, right? Because, I mean, if you're an investor in precious metals, like you just buy and throw it in a safe and that's it. But with the futures market, at least you can trade the metals. But yeah, in my mind, it's just like, The NQ, MNQ, indices have more volume, but yeah, to be fair, the metals have been crazy the past couple days. You usually trade NASDAQ? Okay, Jason, that makes sense. Have you considered buying? Yeah, I mean, I've considered buying precious metals. I'm more of a real estate guy. The live stream is auto lagging. What does that mean? The live stream is auto lagging? Yeah, I don't even know what that means. What do you mean it's auto lagging? Like, there's always a lag, right? Like, that's just part of live streaming. Well, right. But what does it mean to auto lag? The stream isn't lagging at all. Okay. I won't worry about it then. I don't know. I don't know, Abel, maybe refresh the page. I've had you freeze just a couple of times in the last 10 minutes. No more than 1 second each time. Oh, really? But no more than 1 second, so 1,000. Okay, so gotcha. Seems fine to me. He probably meant buffering. He probably got bad connection. I have to keep getting it up to live manually. Yeah. You seem to be the only one that's doing that. I'm not quite sure. 1 to 2 second delay for me. Oh, that's really good then. If it's 1 to 2. Usually it's like, I usually assume it's 3 to 5. I got a small buffer in the middle of that and had to... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing any drop frames. If anything, fault though, it's not how I set things up. It would just be the internet that I'm on. Like, I have the same exact setup that I've had zero problems with. The only difference right now is I'm at my in-laws, who are not on fiber, and the upload speed is definitely lower. So I appreciate it though, fault though, but I don't need any. It would not be my setup. I know my setup works fine. It's just the current internet that I'm on. A 14-second delay. That seems excessive. I'm using Tradeovate. This video should help you, Joe. If you want to go check it out. I'm not saying this is how, it's got to be, but that's how I set up my platform and all that sort of stuff, Joe. So if you check that out, I think that could add some value to you. All right, maybe the double bottom here. I'm going to try a long right there. Look for a bounce up off this area where it's bounced before. In. Out there for a little scalp. For a little scalpy scalp. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad. 14 seconds seems very excessive, but yeah. I mean, you're welcome. Some of you are so polite. You're like, man, I got a 3-hour delay, but thank you for the live stream, man. I appreciate it. It's like, you're so kind. Well, that was a very poor choice on my end to scalpy scalp that. Well, congrats anybody that played the bounce like I did, except you're like, no, Clay, I disagree on your scalpy scalp choice. I'm gonna hold and let it give it a chance. You definitely chose wisely. A big congrats to you. Clay, do you use the indicator that marks Asia? I do not. No. I know some people really like to pay attention to those levels, but I don't. At some point, you just gotta pick your levels and just be done with it. I mean, if you're gonna care about every single level, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with caring about the the highs and lows of the London and Asian session. I'm just saying there does reach a point where like your chart is going to just be lines and that's it. Like it's going to be so much stuff. So my point is I don't map out that stuff. I don't care. I don't pay attention to that stuff. Maybe I should. I don't. Man, what a bounce. I caught that one with you. I got a nice 500 of trade. Oh, nice job. Good job. Give me a 1 if you took the trade that I took, but you're also still holding. Because I definitely chose very poorly on that one. 8-cylinder Able. Timbo, good. I love it. Love to see it. Santino. Taxman FC. Good job. Pramoth. Good job. I don't understand why some people do all the analysis to try and catch huge moves in the market. I would rather catch smaller moves that happen 30. Yeah, I mean, everybody's different, which is fine. I do think of it. I do think some of it feeds into the ego, where if you can sit there and be like, man, I went for 130 points and I got my 130 points. I mean, I'll be the first to admit that does sound pretty. Okay, I can't talk right now. This might be a short. But yeah, if somebody's going for 130 points and they get it, I mean, good job, congrats. That's impressive. That sounds really cool. But you're like, yeah, and I had to sit in the trade for 5 hours. It's like, I don't know if that's not really my. I'd rather just have to do. But I only made one trade. I mean, that's true. But that one trade, so like I said, I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm just saying that's not my cup of tea. Okay, I'm short right now. See if we can get that first target hit. There we go. Good. Keep coming down. Keep coming down. One more push. Let's get this to make sure it's a winning trade, at least now at this point. So this will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade. Oh, and I'm stopped out. Okay. Well, got my first one hit. I moved my stop down, but could not get my second one hit. So, which I just hit my stop as I was trailing. So really traded. Why wouldn't you have to pay? Wouldn't you have to pay fees 30 to 50 times a day? Yeah, well, and that's a fair point. But at least with Take Profit Trader, the prop firm that I use, something that I just learned relatively recently was they have very small fees. So the fees. Well, they don't. I mean, sure, that maybe you do pay a little bit more fees, but like, I'm not going to sit in a trade for 5 hours for the sake of saving $20 in fees, right? Well, sure, it's going to take, sure, it's going to take more, like 4 hours of your brain capital more, but you're going to save $30 in fees. It's like, yeah, $30 isn't worth it for me. Like, I'd rather just be able to not have to sit and, and wonder what's going on with the trade for multiple hours. I'm wrecking Tesla on these shorts. You should be wrecking short futures, Nancy. You'd be making a lot more. It's psychologically less straining to be active on the monitor. And it's mentally easier to trade fewer times. Decision making is also at its best. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. Ashwin, still a green trade, though. True, still a green trade, but I'm glad I moved it down because had my stop been up there, and had I left it up there, that would have ultimately been a losing trade. Yeah, it would have been it would have been less of a losing trade because I was able to lock in some profit, reduce position size, but I still had 4 contracts. So to be stopped out of 4 contracts, that would have been a losing trade. I'm not trying to take 30 traded trades a day, but if I am structuring my trades for moves that happen every day, yeah, no, I know what you mean. I'm with you. Like I say, yeah, I took 15 trades today. That seems like a lot, but it's like, yeah, but if each of your trades is like 3 seconds, 4 seconds, a minute at most, it's like, okay. And those people that are in trades for hours on end, they're also waiting for hours for their setups to get hit, right? Like these big grandiose setups, they have hours of not only waiting for them to play out, but they have waiting hours for them to develop, and then potentially hours waiting to get filled. I mean, so those strategies. I mean, again, I'm not saying any of it's wrong. I'm just saying everybody's different, and to me, that whole idea just sounds miserable. But that does, again, just because, listen, the world does not revolve around me. So just because it seems miserable and it sounds miserable and it is miserable, that is for me. But I also realize you are not me. So maybe you think what I'm doing is miserable. And again, fair enough. But we're neither of us are the be all end all when it comes to trading. Yeah, exactly. A lot of ways up the mountain. I've tried holding all day before. Can't do it. Need the action, win or lose. You can't. You can make in 5 minutes or less what you can make holding. Yeah, Timbo. I know. Yeah, I'm with you. You going live all day now or just for this week? Oh, no, I'm not going live all day. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I was dead. Like, it was funny when my dad picked me up on. It was like totally like, I feel like I was back in middle school. My dad picked me up from the library. But yeah. Anyways, when my dad picked me up from the library on Friday in Ohio, like I was just like, yeah, like it's like a cartoon. Like the cartoons where like somebody hits their thumb and like they will show their thumb go boom 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 boom. That's how like my head felt after the live stream, which was 5 hours. So no, I'm not going all day. That quite frankly sounds miserable because all day would be basically what I would start at 9. So that's 7 hours. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing a 7 hour live stream. I've learned that 4 hours. I mean, I can push it a little bit beyond 4, but that's kind of that is. I've worked up my brain muscle to do that. But yeah, man, 5 hours was. I mean, in my competitive sense, I was pretty proud of myself that I pushed myself to do it. But man, I was toast. Like I would argue that would be bad fathering, right? Because would I maybe make more money if I was streaming for 5 or 6 hours? Yeah, I mean I suppose that may would help me grow the live stream. But like then in my like real life fathering, like I'd be so brain dead, like I wouldn't have anything left for my kids or wife. So I mean it's give and take. Hiding in your room. Right, yeah. I don't want to hide in my room like 7 hours a day. But I don't know if you're talking about my current space, but yes, I'm at my in-laws right now. What a bounce. What a bounce. And man, that's kind of demoralizing because I really like that setup. And again, to be fair, it was a green trade, but goodness, that did not roll over really it rolled over enough for me to take my target, move my stop down to basically break even, but man, right up it goes. If you were still long from down here when I got long and then was a baboon and scalped out, congrats. I pulled a gym right here. I mean, this move here was 70. Yeah, we're about a 70-point move, and I got like, I don't know, 5 points out of that 70-point move. So pulled a gym. Some trades I take are a day or two long. Well, then, I mean, you're just in a different category. You're not. That's not even day trading. You're swing trading at that point, which is fine. But like, we're talking cross category at that point. Like, you could hold for 4 or 5 hours, and I mean, you're still a day trader because you're still holding, within the same day. But yeah, So also, Paul, that I assume that means you are trading with your own funds, which hey man, do what you want to do, but I think that's kind of wild. Have you heard of prop firms, Paul? Then again, if you want to be a swing trader, I guess you can't use prop firms. So maybe you have, and you're like, no, they don't fit my strategy. I would swing trade crypto in the future. Yeah. I like to sleep at night, so I'm not huge into the swing trading thing. I enjoy sleep. I enjoy being able to lay in bed and not have to wonder, did my position just dump on me? Hey, do we have 7 more likes out there? We're kind of, it's my fault. I'm slacking on asking, but yeah, if we could get 7 more likes, that pushes up to 100. That's good, and would be a good first milestone. But yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and if you're willing to hit that like button, it really does help. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it does make a difference. Oh, there we go, 104. Thank you. All right, yeah. Now this seems kind of sketchy from the shorting, and just because, I mean, it is still bouncing in like after a big downwards move, but I don't know. Is this going to be some slow, steady grind straight back up? Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. That helps. Thank you, brothers and sisters. All right, so my normal time would be coming up here at 11. So yeah. A steep trend line from the double bottom, or from the triple bottom. All right, well, if you want to follow that trend line, Abel, you go for it, brother. We'll do a quick, like 5-second break. But hey, if you want to help support the live stream, and if you're with any of these prop firms, code Clay. That helps out, makes a big difference. Take Profit Trader, I think, is the king of the mountain. Especially if you're a beginner. If you're a beginner of the prop firm space, just go with Take Profit Trader. Very clean set of rules. But if you're experienced, I would definitely say give Take Profit Trader a try. But if not, and you want to stick with whoever you use, but you're interested in potentially supporting the stream, that is how you can do so. Just code Clay at any of those prop firms. Thank you. So yes, hitting the like button helps, but code Clay, that ensures the live stream will continue. I can tell you right now, and she's absolutely right. My wife would not let me stream for 4 hours every day if like there is no monetary value. She'd be like, "You can do better things with your time, Clay, than hang out with strangers on the internet for 4 hours every day." And she would be absolutely right. I mean, I got kids. I have 6 kids. They got to eat. I got to be wise with my time. So yes, if you are enjoying and you want to ensure the stream continues, then code Clay is how you can make that happen. Do you only use? Of course, I only use prop firms. Why would I risk my own capital? I dabble a little in day trading in my spread betting account. I do okay when size is super tiny, but with any size, my psychology sabotage it. Yeah, Crunch. Have you ever done a prop firm? I think that helps out with stuff like that, because at the end of the day, your risk is very, very minimal. Depending on the size account you get, I mean, a couple $100 at most. Somewhat interested in a long, like right there, but the issue with that is not that far up above. That is then the VWAP. So it's like, I don't know, is it going to break out right there and then get smacked right back down? Apex is not beginner friendly. Like I said, in my mind, Take Profit Trader, beginner should start there. And then once you get Take Profit Trader, you get your 5 pro accounts. You get all that set up. If you want to then expand from there, then yeah, Apex is fine. But at that point, in my little hypothetical, I would not consider you a beginner to the prop firm space anymore. Once you have Take Profit Trader totally set up, like I said, you've got your accounts passed, you have 5 pros, all that sort of stuff, you are by no means a beginner. So at that point, yeah, I don't have anything against Apex, but Apex has a reputation of being a scam. They're not a scam, but what happens is beginners show up and they go with Apex and then they just get steamrolled with all the rules. So that is why I say Apex is not beginner friendly. But again, I have a code with Apex, so I mean, right there. So if you are at Apex and you want to support the stream, like I said, code Clay. You're welcome, Nancy. I like TPT simple rules for my. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it. I like TPT for simple rules for my simple self, and I'm the same way. I'm a baboon. I'm not that smart, so I need straightforward rules. I looked in the prop firms and will probably give it a go if I find the time. I do think they're a good way to go as long as you get a good firm. Yeah, no, you're right, Crunch. That's why I would say take Profit Trader. Well, I don't know. You mentioned spread betting, so I don't know what country you're in, Crunch. I wish Apex had everyday withdrawal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's one of the nice things about Take Profit Trader. The pro accounts, you can request money on a daily basis in any amount you make. So if you're making $1,000 a day with Take Profit Trader in your pro accounts, you can request $1,000 a day. What are the rules for Take Profit Trader? There really aren't any rules. I mean, you have the basic drawdown rule, but yeah, there's no consistency rule. There's no scaling rule. There's no scalping rule. Frequency rules. Very, very clean set of rules, O'Day. So yeah, the only rules are there basically aren't any rules. I mean, there are rules, but they're just the basic, So, like here, the rules are basically the rule that matters most is this. I mean, don't lose 2,000. That is so prop firms will force you to manage risk. So yeah, that's the basic rule is don't lose 2,000. And then of course they just have the position sizing, and I mean you can't trade. You've got to be all your positions have to be closed every day by 5 p.m. Eastern. Just normal rules like that. What do you think of Ninja Trader? I don't really like them that much. I've tried them before. I like Tradeovate better, but that doesn't mean that they're bad. That platform is really just a matter of personal preference. There is nothing magical about a platform. I'm in the UK spreading. Okay, yeah. So Crunch, Take Profit Trader is available to people in the UK. So if you ever went that route, then yeah, Take Profit Trader would be available to you. Clay, if I lose $2,000, do I have to pay that back? No, that's a beautiful thing. The only amount you lose is what you pay for the account. So the $2,000, if assuming you use code Clay, get 40% off, it'll cost you $102. Now the per month is only during the test phase. After you pass the test, there are no more fees, which makes it crazy. So I view every account as a trade itself, and like all trades, it's going to have a stop loss, and that stop loss has a dollar amount associated with it. So in the prop firm space, I just look at this as okay. Here's my trade. It's a 50K. The trade, and my stop loss on this trade is a 102, right? Because if you go in and you lose the 2,000, you violate that rule, which means they take the account away from you, which means you're out 102, not 2,000 though. So, I mean, that's why I would argue they're the ultimate risk management tool. Because if you lose $2,000 with your own funds, your consequence is you literally lost $2,000. So prop firms are a great way to reduce consequences. So the person with their own funds, $2,000 loss, what's their consequence? A $2,000 loss. What's the consequence of the person with the prop firm that loses $2,000? Well, it's that rule violation, meaning they lose the account. But from a number standpoint, they only lost $102. So, I mean, I don't want to speak for everybody here, but I think we all understand math. I would rather have a consequence be losing $102 as opposed to $2,000. Nice breakout here. And that's what I meant, though, about all these shorts. It's like, I don't know. Is this thing going to just be like a slow, methodical V-shape back up? And where it dumped all the way down, and now is it going to go all the way right back up there? Good questions, though. Good questions. I kind of want to do a little... Okay, I'm going to buy... So looking to get long here with that where that green line is at, trying to buy, the breakout of the VWAP. So maybe like a, kind of the back test and go, where it breaks out, comes back, tests the breakout point. Well, in all actuality, the breakout point was more so down here. So let me bring it down there. That was, like I said, technically that was the breakout area. This little congestion area here. O'Day, what country are you in? I like your name, but it makes me think you might. Okay, I can't talk right now. Getting close to my potential entry. Nope. 5 minute. Look at this candle forming here on the 5 minute. Yikes. So that is not a candle I'm looking to get long into right now. So never know. Yeah. That's why, shame on me, I kind of lost track of the 5 minute, but this is, yes. Think about it. This candle was already all the way up here. It is now in the process of failing. Not where I'm looking to buy and go long right now. Doesn't mean that it wouldn't work out, but when that sort of candle is forming on the 5 minute, volume is low for a trade now. No, volume is never low. Too low for a trade. That's the great thing about futures. Yeah, the action can be slow. The volume can be low, but not in any significant way. Now, if you're a hedge fund and you're like, man, I got to go buy 300 contracts. Okay, that's where things can maybe get a little sketchy for you. But I am assuming you are not looking to buy hundreds of contracts at once. Yeah. Ooh. If anything, based on the 5 minute, I should probably be looking for a short. Look at that, right off the pivot point, which is that dotted brown line there. Yes, very, very glad I did not buy it VWAP, and then glad that I also canceled that one out right there. So the power of multiple time frame analysis. That was shame on me for losing track of that 5 minute, but I guess I'll give myself a little credit. I'm glad I did eventually look back over and be like, oh, wait a second, I should be paying attention to that. I'm short 747. Okay, so you just got short. And where's your stop at? Who said that? Rumo. I appreciate it. I appreciate you giving well, kind of a plan. I'm a little scared, though. It makes me think you have no risk management in your strategy. You told us an entry point, but there's no stop loss a part of that. What's your stop loss at? You're in the U.S.? Okay, yeah. Then you would be, take Rapid Trader would be available to you. And then the drawdowns are just the amount that, you're not allowed to lose more than. So they're the one that's going to force you, which is a good thing, force you into thinking about risk control, risk management. Because the fact of the matter is what ultimately matters in trading is not the ability to make money. Blind, drunk monkeys can make money. The ability is to hang on to that money, grow that money. And those are all the dynamics that take risk management. So yeah, the drawdown is just a way for you, is the amount that you're, you can't lose more than. If you lose more than that amount, you have failed, and they will take the account away from you. But again, when they take the account away from you, the only amount you lose out of your pocket is whatever you paid for the account itself. We had somebody, what was that, on Friday? I think somebody showed up. Just who knows if it was even real, but man, I just lost $6,000 on, options. It's like, man, do you know how many prop accounts you could have bought for $6,000? It's crazy. Do you look? I do not use Bookmap. Nope. No, I don't do a lot of copy trading. Talking to me? Yeah. So far, so good.
Is it working?
Yeah.
Yay! Even with the wind, have you noticed that?
No, yeah, and it's been surprisingly well. Hey, buddy.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, he wants. Let's let him say hi to everybody. Okay. Go ahead and wave to everybody. Okay, look at that right there in the wave.
There.
Yeah, I'll say wave, say hi.
Hi. Nice setup.
Yeah. Okay.
That's great. Oh, good. Glad it's going well. All right, come on.
No, I don't need it on. Thank you though. I'll just pretend I didn't read that Ashwin. I think I don't know. Ashwin might just need the band hammer. I think troll. I'm thinking Ashwin is still waiting for that. I think Ashwin is still waiting for that first armpit hair. He's like, come on, today. Nope, still no hairs. Is today the day? Nope. Is today the day? Nope. Is that you, Ashwin? I think that might be you. That's the impression I'm starting to get. You're just waiting for that first armpit hair. Take Profit Trader seem. Well, yeah, I thought you've used them, Blackout. Like, you're not new. I recognize your name from, like... Or are you just saying in general from your years? You are what? You're new? No, you're not new. You're definitely not new. Okay, yeah. So my tip, I always try to, if you want to be like the most efficient person that is part of a live stream that acts, avoid broad words or yes, no, they, it, them, because a live streamer, there's a delay. So I understand you just heard me say something and that's what you're reacting to, but I don't know what you're reacting to, because what I said in my world over here, I said like 3 to 5 seconds ago. And I've said probably a bunch of other things, so I don't know what you're referring to. Okay, not new. There you go. That's more helpful. So yes, in all seriousness, yeah, if you're ever at a live stream, never use the words it, they, yes, no, like anything that's broad. Just specify yes, and then explain what you're saying yes to, or just don't use it. Just explain what it is. Your live, I promise you, your live streamer will really appreciate it. I'm going to try for a long right there. See if we can get a bounce back up off this area now. Whoa. Nope. Cancel it. That was quite the gust out there. Again, just, I know I've shown this, but just to continue to build context, right now in Michigan we got, I mean, it's basically a blizzard out. I don't know about a blizzard because there's not like blowing. It's not whiteout conditions, but it is very windy out there right now. I am very grateful. I don't know how we still have power because, man, all night long I would just wake up and it was just howling out there. Heard silver crashed bad. Yeah, that's I saw that in the headlines too. Gold is still just dropping all day. I mean, earlier when I glanced over, it was down 3%. Now we're down 4% on gold, well, almost 4.5%. So yeah, precious metals are, oh boy. Ooh, that looks kind of good actually. Kind of just an overall bear flag on gold. But man, it is volatile out there today. I don't know if I have the I don't know if they have the cojones to be trading gold. I am in Michigan too. You must be near me. Yeah, I'm in West Michigan right now, Grand Rapids area. Hey, Acro YouTube. The UP got blown off the map. I'm a truck driver here, and we're off today. Oh, really? Wow, morning or early today. Yeah, I've been here since 9. Yep, here since 9. All right, you're done. Yeah, so that somebody else from Ohio was like, yeah, Ohio's rough too. And then I don't know if Jim's here right now still, but and then of course Jim yesterday was texting with him, and he was basically explaining, that he was getting what we're getting right now. I don't think the snow, but the wind, which makes sense, right? I Iowa comes before the Great Lakes state. So, do you have to go in a bunker? Yes, yeah, I'm in a bunker right now. I am 45 feet underground. Power lines down everywhere. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it seemed as though the further north you got is where you were getting warnings of up, wind gusts up to like 60 miles an hour. I'm trading silver, nibbling long, but happy for another. Okay, well you say you're trading silver, it sounds like Crunch, I don't want to speak for you, but it sounds like that's more of like a swing trade. Wait another day for metals. Okay. Nancy thinks metals are going to drop another day. So there's your I'm trying to think. Nancy Is there a word for warning that starts with N? I don't know. Clay, I've been MIA for a while and used to watch you all the time. What made you switch to prop firm account? Oh, just the math is just it's a no-brainer. First off, futures as a former day trader of stocks and options for quite literally years and years and years and years. I haven't been quite at it for 2 decades, so I can't quite say decades, but definitely a decade plus a lot of years. Futures are just so much better from a day trading standpoint. Futures are amazing, and then when you factor in the prop firm idea and how you don't have to, you risk very 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 little of your own capital, yet you have a whole lot of upside potential. To me, it just became kind of a no-brainer type of situation. I mean, like I said, the math is just the math. And as kind of a geek, like I just like to follow the math because math is just logic, and I like to do things that make sense. Okay, I'm going to try a long right there. See if we can get a bounce up off this area. And never mind as it continues to drop. GC at the bottom of that bear. Is it? Oh, I don't know. No, I can't take it. Not after that candle. Too overextended. Yeah, wow. Just dropped straight down. But yeah, that's not the type of approach that I'm necessarily looking to take. But yeah, there you go. For anybody that likes gold. Sitting right here at the 50 period simple moving average. I totally agree. Future is best for day trading liquidity chart. Yeah, yep, exactly. They are Stilo. Stilo, don't even try it. Don't even try it, brother. All right, well, I did try to catch a falling knife. That is true, but in my defense, I did put a little bit of a requirement and confirmation on it. So that was a good example of waiting for confirmation saved me from a losing trade. To be fair, though, sometimes waiting for confirmation is, I know some of you have seen, waiting for confirmation causes you to miss a winning trade. But in this situation, it worked out. Gold is asleep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's no movement at all on gold. Goodness, that gold 5-minute chart. Look at this thing. Yeah, if you're thinking short again, I mean, you're definitely going with the trend. Look at all these upper shadows. I don't know. It's just, gold is so crazy today that it seems like I'm kind of stepping out of my lane. I don't mind gold. I'll trade gold, but I guess that's not going to hurt anybody. Famous last words probably, but let's see if we can get filled there. There we go. I'm in. Out there. Just a little scalpy scalp. Hey, not bad. Again, if I freeze up for like a few or a couple minutes, I am on kind of internet that's a little borderline, but like if I just like am gone like more than 10 minutes, odds are power is gone out. So yeah, wow. Okay, I don't want to jinx it. A lot of mind games going on. If I was at home and there was no wind, or if I was here and there was no wind, yeah, I mean, I think I would have probably. Oh, wait, sorry. Now look at him. Okay, here we go again. Man, we got some good movement today. Not bad for the week between Christmas and New Year's. This is good stuff. All right, do we get another bounce down here? It has bounced 3 times now from around the white line, the overnight low. You know, we got right here, didn't quite hit it. Right there did hit it. Somewhat close to it. Somewhat close to it. Yeah, taking a trade while in the middle of a huge wind gust, probably not smart. But like if this one chills out, then. But Clay, a wind gust could come at any point. That's fair. That is completely fair. I'm just saying to actually do it. But at least in that situation, I can also rebut that with, yeah, but maybe one never does come. So therefore, to do one in the middle of a wind gust when you know that, like, there's no speculation, like, no, we're in the middle of a wind gust right now, probably not smart. And that's what I'm waiting for this current one to fade out. So I'm trying to manage my trades. I'm trying to manage the stream. I'm trying to manage the wind, or my wind management, if you will. But again, after today, I think it's clear sailing. So if we can actually survive today, I guess the only thing that could be a problem is because this is supposed to go to 7. So hopefully the power doesn't go out at like 7. So worst case scenario is power goes out at 7. And we're like the last people where the power goes out. So now we're way down the list of the power company's people that they got to fix. So in that situation, I suppose maybe I wouldn't be back on Tuesday. I would hope they'd still be able to get it turned on by tomorrow. But anyways, is there a hurricane or... Yeah, there's a hurricane in Michigan. Yep. Big hurricane. I think a tsunami's coming too. And an earthquake. Ashwin, how old are you? Be honest. How old are you? For drawing lines, I can't seem to just click and drag. I have to... I mean, to draw lines, you just click right here, and then line, and then click. And then that's a double click, and then off right there. No, I don't think it tornado. I don't think it's possible for there to be a tornado. I guess I don't know. Is it possible for a tornado to happen during a snowstorm? Yeah, the sinkholes too. There was a big winter storm with freezing rain in the Northeast this morning. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff going on, apparently. Okay, if this comes up and then starts to come back down, I might try a short here. But like I said, I want to see this go back up. Show me some signs of life. And if it doesn't, then yeah, maybe I should just be getting short right now. But that's a requirement I'm putting on it, and I'm sticking with it. Oh, that's right, the day after tomorrow. There's a couple of those movies that came out. There was another one right around that one, too, that came out. What was that one called? No, not Armageddon. What's the most you've made? What's the most you've made in a month? Enough to keep food on the table for my family and the lights on. Enough to feed 6 kids. There we go. So there you go. A lot. Enough to feed 6 kids. Here in Texas. Oh, really? The winds are all the way down in Texas, too? I saw a tornado at sea once. Man. When you were robbing a vessel, or were you chasing a vessel? Given that you're essentially a pirate. Windy here in central Illinois. Yep. Yeah, 2012. Yeah, but there was another one that came out too around that time. Okay, I'm interested in a short, maybe up around here. You know, this is a pretty strong move down, so is this a dead cat bounce? Now, if this is a V-shaped recovery, it will not be pleasant for me. In fact, I will have a losing trade, but both. Is that Ninja Trader or TOS? This is Tradovate. So neither. Ace the Mace, I think your name is. So what if you don't hit today's goal? Should we be worried about your kids eating this month? Well, I don't have goals. My goal is to just trade good setups. But yes, you should. If I don't hit my goals, yes, that's why you have to use code Clay. If you use code Clay, you feed hungry children, and I have 6 children, so yes, and they are hungry, so yes, you are supporting a good cause by using code Clay. You're feeding hungry children. So yes, especially if I don't hit my goals, then you definitely have to use code Clay, or my kids will have to eat rocks and leaves. Hey, good morning, King Danny. All right, let's see. Oh my goodness. Nancy is in a baboon mode right now. There was definitely a couple end of the world movies that came out pretty close to one another. I don't remember one of them. One was that though. But no, not Total Recall. You baboon. Okay, here we go. Maybe a short here. If it comes up here, bumps its head right here, and comes back down, I'll throw out an order to try a short. Like I said, I want this to first come up here. So notice my requirement right here also saved me from a losing trade, right? People are like, no, Clay, I think it's coming back down. Again, fair enough. You know, I was right, you were wrong, but there's going to be plenty of moments in the future where you'll be able to say, hey, Clay, I was right, you were wrong. And it's like, yeah, that's the nature of it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come up some more. 15. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, 12-point risk. I'll do that. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if this wants to roll back over here. That green line there is my first target. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Can you come down and hit that next one for me? Okay, this will be a green trade now. I have my my stop in green territory. But yeah, let's see if this thing wants to keep flushing. So I'm in a good spot right now. I have no idea how much I'm going to make. The sweet spot of trading. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Are you serious? Thank you. Thank you, brother. Okay. So this next target will be, actually, let's go down here a little bit. Let's play ball a little bit, folks. Then I'm just throwing these out there just in case there's a spike, and also just in case the power goes out. But there we go. So I'm in the sweet spot of trading, meaning I have no idea how much I'm going to make, right? Because I don't know how far down this wants to go. Therefore, logic follows. I don't know how much money I'm going to make. And that's a good problem to have. That is a great stress to have. The sweet spot of trading. So that is where I reside right now. Let's just see how far down this thing wants to go. Like I said, my entry was the blue line. My stop is right. No, come on. Is right there. So it will be a green trade. Ideally, though, this thing keeps rolling over. Come back down. Come back down, brother. I'm almost thinking, do I want to add some back in right there? But I don't want to out fancy myself on this. So I'll just sit back and enjoy the. Hopefully there's a ride. If there is a ride, I mean, there's already been a little bit of a ride, but if there's more ride to come, I'm gonna just sit back. I'll enjoy it. I don't want to get too fancy for my pants on this one. Clay, did you get a tan? Come on. All right, well, I tried. I tried. Now it'll probably come right back down. No, I did not get a tan. It's probably just the lighting. I love the world-ending movies. Hey, Rod, good to see you. Don't look up. Yeah, it wasn't Armageddon. Anyways. Did anybody take that? Is anybody still short? Give me a 2 if you took that trade, but you're still in. You would crush it in trading in a secure building on Wall Street. No gust. Oh, man. Yeah, the gusts are playing mind games with me. 2-2. Warad, nice. Gray-beard pastry. Fantastic. Hey, if you are enjoying at all in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it will help. We'll seven likes away from our next kind of halfway point. Would love to get this up to 300 likes. So if we can get 7 more, that puts us at the halfway mark. And I know hitting the like button doesn't really maybe seem like it does a whole lot, but it does actually make a pretty big difference. So if you don't mind doing that, that would be much appreciated. This stream is a good way for you to avoid the in-laws. I have great in-laws. I have been blessed with real good in-laws. So no, I get it. That's kind of the joke, but in my case, no, I get it along fantastic. I mean, I probably have the best mother-in-law that you could ask for. So I have zero complaints in that regard. Nice, 157 likes. Thank you, everybody. All right, I don't know. This might be a very baboon mode or baboon move. I don't know. That's looking kind of interesting. $144 likes. You're the chosen. No, 161 now, Nancy. Come on, keep up. you didn't have to delete the message, though, 'cause that's fine. Like, I know for a lot of people that would probably be like a valid comment, but like I said, I'm very fortunate. My dad was always like, you've gotta access your girlfriend, whatever, at the time. Like, you gotta assess the mother, right? Because like that's who they'll sort of become, right? In a general sense. But yeah, I've always thought my mother-in-law. I'm like, no, she's cool. So I'm like, okay. Per my dad's theory, my wife should only get cooler as she ages, and yeah, my wife's cool. So there you go. I'll pass along that advice. Again, I don't know if there's any scientific. I don't think my dad was running any sort of big statistical experiments, but for you fellas out there, take note of the mother of any lady that you're interested in. I'm with Apex. Their consistency rule kills me. I'm leaving. George, I want to feel bad for you, but I don't, because I know you've been here. I know you've heard me talk about Take Profit Trader. And when you complain about the rules, which is what I say all the time, hey, for the clean set of rules, go with Take Profit Trader. Like, I don't know if you're looking for sympathy, George, but like, you're certainly not going to get it from me, especially when I've told you, Take Profit Trader. But Apex is cheaper. Yes. When you chase prices, that's the biggest downfall. People chase prices. Like, I'm sorry, but if a prop firm is available to you for 50 cents, but that for that 50 cents, you're getting thrown into a meat grinder of rules, is that actually a good deal? Do not shop based on prices in the prop firm space. Shop based on rules and payout policies and really track records. So to be fair to Apex, yes, they have a track record, they pay, but I mean, yes, they also have a track record of denying payouts a lot because there are a lot of rules that could be violated. That's the point of the rules. So again, do not shop for prop firms based on price. Shop for prop firms based off of rules and payout policies. Because George right now is the exact thing. These consistency rules and all that sort of stuff. Are you an actor, Clay, or just an angry man? Well, no, angry's not. That's not a strong enough term. Can you think of a different term? What's like above angry? What's your name? Journastic? What's above angry? Gurnastic? Is there a VWAP for Ninja Trader? I don't know. I think so. I'm not asking any of you baboons. I'm asking Gurnastic. You don't know? Oh, okay. Well, as soon as you do know, let me know, because that's what I am. Okay, Gurnastic. I am not. I'm a level above angry man. How's it? I was supposed to be at a library, but I did some experimenting on Saturday, and my in-laws' internet, I mean, is right on the edge, but it's doing the job. So I am not at the library. I am at my in-laws. Kanda Karankus, something like that. What do you think about smoking weed? I think it's a waste of money. I think if people that smoke weed just stop doing that, and this applies to smoking cigarettes too, like, or even like if you're big into drinking, like all that stuff is so expensive. It's like if you just stop doing that stuff, you would have so much more extra money in your budget that you can buy prop firms with. But like people that are destroying their health and then also not and taking away like their cash flow, it's just, I don't know, it's wild. Yeah. So if you are a smoker of really anything, and if you're looking for more money, for more prop firms so you can figure out this stuff, hey, you got money in your budget. You got money in your budget. Penny saved is a penny earned. You should have a comedy show for sure. Well, some would just say my trading is a comedy show in and of itself. Right off of that line, the power of charts. Look at that. Okay, fine. Well, Clay, technically it was 2 ticks away from that line. Okay, so not right off the line. It was close, though. Why not both? Fair question. What time frame are you doing this trade on? This is the 2-minute that we're watching, but off screen here on another monitor, I have other time frames that I also consult. But yeah, as far as what I'm going to do the trade on and what I'm watching right now, this is the 2-minute. Yeah, I think so. But I mean, they offer things to, if they don't offer PayPal, they offer other ways. Because I remember you're in Greece, so there's other ways that they would pay you too. Oh, there's a plow. Wow, wild. Killed me with the baboon move. Yeah, no. I mean, I am a baboon. It's just really a level of how much into the baboon brain am I, you know? Did you say I was in Greece? I thought, isn't that what you said? We've talked before, and I looked at your last name. I'm like, that looks like it's a Greek last name, and I thought you said you're in Greece. Is my mind off? Then maybe I misunderstood our conversation. What did gold ever do? Oh, that was okay. I mean, I guess a bit of a breakout, but kind of disappointing. Right here, though, I'm gonna keep an eye on that. So for you gold people, let me know if it gets down to 43.40. I'd be interested in maybe a short down around there. I'm in Canada. Okay, I could have sworn we talked before and you said you were in Greece, but I must have you confused with somebody else. Sorry about that. Hey, Nero. Is there a bullish trend line, Clay? I don't know, Abel. I'm waiting for you to tell me. You're the guy here trading 80 accounts. You tell me if there's a bullish trend line. Oh, I'm not in Canada. George is saying that he's in Canada. Sorry, I guess I probably said I'm in Canada. I was just reading what George said, Tim. Sorry. No, I am not in Canada. I was just reading the message out loud. I don't know. I kind of want to get short right here. Try to anticipate the break of this line, but I don't know. That seems like I might be getting suckered in on that one. I cannot tell you how excited I am about this internet. Saves me a 20-minute drive every morning to go to the library. And I wouldn't have been able to make it this morning, though. It's too crazy out there. We'd love to have you in Canada, Clay Trader. Always welcome. Well, thank you. I don't think I knew that you were in Canada, Kevin. By the way, Kevin, you have been an outstanding citizen of this room. So you are being promoted to mod because I know you are trustworthy. So as a moderator, there you go. I will pay. You are expected now to be here from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. If you have a full-time job, go quit it right now. And I pay in hugs and stale Twinkies. But yes, you are now a mod, Kevin. I appreciate your service. All I ask is please leave the bans to me and the timeouts to me. If you see like a spam or something absolutely ridiculous show up, feel free to delete away. But I'll take care of the bans and the timeouts. Can I? No, you are so cool. You have too much of a troll in you. Why do you trade in a library, if I may ask? Because I'm traveling for the holidays. And on Monday, my parents, their upload speed is like 5. So I needed to go to a library. And I was not aware that my in-laws' internet would actually be good enough for a live stream. So I was planning on doing library stuff here. I don't think I ever got filled there anyways. Or would I have been suckered in? I don't know. It did come down a little bit. I don't know if it came down enough, though, that would have suckered me in. If so, that would have been bad. That would have been a losing trade. How was the holidays? So far, so good. I would argue the holidays are still kind of going on because I'm back, with my in-laws and, brother-in-laws and everybody who I get. So I'm kind of still on a vacation in a sense. So the holidays for me, I wouldn't say are over. But yes, Christmas was good. Did that in Ohio with my parents. And then on Friday, after that live stream, that was done at the Ohio Library, we drove up here and got up to Michigan about 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern, and we've been here since. And we'll be here until Saturday. So yes, this will be the new background for the next week. I am long from 702. Stop it. I love it. Who said that? Life full of colors. That's how you do it right there. Appreciate that, sir. That's a great trade plan. The 3 numbers, we can see exactly what he's seeing. We know what he's following. That's good stuff there. That takes courage to do that. Nothing but respect. And I don't really recognize, I'm sorry if you posted before, but that seems like a newer name. But either way, stick around. I like people with that kind of courage. Is buy one stop, meaning long, and sell one limit? Did you watch that video I sent you, Joe? I gave you a link. Did you happen to watch that or no? What would this be if I got short here? 05. Still 30. Man, that's kind of wild. Okay, I didn't. Buy one. Yeah, so right here would be buy, would be if I want to sell down here. Now, so the stop is saying this, is I want to get short, but I'm only willing to get short if it comes down here.
Nina wondered if you want some coffee.
Oh, I would love some coffee.
Hey, Dad, can I show you something?
Sure.
This is something I got from Gammy, and I built it.
Oh, is this a dart?
Yep, you can take this thing down, and that's Dark Feathers.
Sweet. Good job. How long did it take you?
10 minutes maybe.
10 minutes. Huh? Good job.
So you do want coffee?
Oh, I'd love some coffee. For those of you here, I was talking about my mother-in-law being awesome. Do you know who was wondering if I would like some coffee? Not my wife. My mother-in-law did, though. See? That's what I mean. I'm just a blessed guy, man. Not my wife asking me, "Hey, honey buns, the best looking man I've ever set my eyes on, would you like some coffee?" No. My mother-in-law, though. Agreed. Good mother-in-laws are like a lot of talk of like gold and silver and platinum right now, all these precious metals. There's nothing more precious though than a quality mother-in-law. And change my mind, you know? That's my claim. When the in-laws love you, no. I have great in-laws. Like from my father-in-law to my mother-in-law to my brother and sisters-in-law. All right, here we go. We're at the trend line. Doggone. All right. I don't like this. I'm not going to short on this candle. If we can get another candle here staying above this line, then I'll look to potentially take a short on this next one. But I'm definitely not going to take it here. That seems like a chase. And if that means I get left behind of a short, then so be it. Okay, here we go. Like I said, this candle, though, needs to still stay above. This candle will help me figure out where my stop would be if I take a short. So if this candle comes all the way up here and then all the way back down, that's not good because then all of a sudden, I got to put my stop way up here and my entry is down here. But if this candle comes down here and I can put a stop here with my entry right there, okay, that's a small little risk profile. While you're really milking it. No, I'm not milking anything. That's what I mean. Like I was just hanging out. She came. Well, she didn't. She sent Faye, one of my kids, to ask, but no, I'm not milking anything. I did not ask for anything. She just, out of the goodness of her heart. Are there futures in mother-in-laws? Ooh, there should be. There should be. That'd be rough, though. Can you imagine, like, if everybody's mother-in-law had their own futures contract, and like then the mother-in-laws could see like how their perception is, and like you pull up some mother-in-laws and they just see massive red candles. That'd be probably too mean. Clay, I see a dancing donkey on the 1 minute. I thought it was a dancing mule, but I guess dancing donkey and close enough. What sort of coffee? Tim Hortons. Let's go. My in-laws, they always have Tim Hortons. I don't know if Tim Hortons is in Iowa. Are there, Jim, or anybody in Iowa? Are there Tim Hortons? Like, can you even go to the store and get Tim Hortons? Mine be a... Yours is a penny. Come on, Viper. No Tim Hortons? What about the stores? Are they at, like, Costco or anything? Yeah, so right now, it's kind of not back to... But, like, I don't like this now. If this thing were to come all the way down here, then I don't want to have my stop up there. That's too much. But I guess I could maybe cook something up here. If this wants to come up here, bump it, set on the green line, and then come down, maybe just try a short right here. So let's see what it wants to do. Okay. So once again, I'm not going to take this short right here because I don't want to get short here and then have my stop way up there. But if this next candle can do something, kind of similar and then give me a tighter stop, because I want a nice tight stop and just be able to play a breakdown or get out. Can't find it. Tim Horton was a hockey player. Was he really? Is that true? Yeah, I like Tim Hortons. I mean, I'm not a coffee snob by any stretch. So, I mean, you could probably do a blind taste test and I wouldn't be able to tell much from anything. But I don't know. I really do like Tim Hortons for some reason. And they always have Tim Hortons. I think. But knowing my mother-in-law, she might just get it because she knows I like it. 2 minute on Palladium is interesting, down 6% on the day. Man, precious metals are just going bonkers today, huh? Volatility is increasing. Still, yeah. If you gold traders don't mind, let me know if the price does get. Come on, did anybody tell me about that? I don't think that anybody's like Clay. Gold's near your level. Again, if you see gold getting near this level, I might take a short right there through that. So if you gold players, I mean, I have gold over here too, but like I get distracted sometimes. How do Americans make coffee? I don't know. Don't you just roast coffee beans or something? I'm sure I just vastly oversimplified it. Yeah, he played for the Toronto Maple Leafs. And then he started coffee thing afterwards? That's interesting. Is it the same Tim Horton? Oh, you're like, how do they... Sorry, I thought you meant like... Okay, here we go. Looking to get short at the red line here. If it comes down. $82. Yeah, that's good. Tight, small little candle here. Till when are you streaming? I don't know. Until my brain goes kaput. Or until the power goes out. Coffee in the USA looks like water and very light in flavor. Yeah, you can't really make those claims about the US, though. Because coffee in Texas, isn't that like just pure, like you just drink, like you just eat the grinds. I think Texans just eat the grinds. They don't even use water. And then you get out to California and it's like latte, frappe, a lot of bing bays. And then in the swamps of Louisiana, I mean, who knows what they're doing. The United States is too big. Like, you can't make any generalized statements about the U.S. because it's very much so region dependent. Sold all my gold 2 years ago, pre-2000. Oh, well. Hindsight's 2020. Why you have 6 children? Well, I mean, Germ asked, go ask your parents. Go ask your parents. They'll ask you why I have 6 children. They'll answer that for you. That's a little bit outside of the scope of what I'm trying to get into here. But I'll leave that up to your parents to explain to you. All you gotta, hey, why does this guy have 6 kids? Just ask him that. They'll take it from there. Oh no, you don't have to say sorry. Like I said, I just I don't know if we need to get into that on the live stream. I'll let your parents explain how the science of all that. Power just came back on. Nice. How long was it out for, Travis? I can't believe nobody was laughing. I thought that was pretty funny on my part. Unbelievable. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. I'll try better. Oh, by the way, I'm so excited. My mom got me a coffee mug. No, not my mom-in-law, my mom. Got me a coffee mug. I can't wait to break it out next week. Oh, man. I think it'll be a hit. I don't think it will offend people. We'll see, though. Dude, Jim, you're such a... No wonder why Jim's mother-in-law doesn't like him. That coffee sure is taking a long time. Yeah, no wonder. Yeah, I get it. I get it why your mother-in-law does not like you, Jim. What a little snobby son-in-law you are. Your opinion, 1 minute versus 2 minute versus trading on... Yeah, I whatever helps with your plan better, Viper. Like I said, I've used the 1 minute before. I like the 2 minute. I think it just does a better job of... I mean, like anything, there's give and take. Sometimes you'll get the 1 minute will give you that little bit of edge to get you in, and it works out great. But other times, the 1 minute's too jumpy, and it kind of suckers you in. But The 2-minute can do the same thing. It really is just personal preference. Hey, Shin. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. Well, soon to be New Year. Hey, Clay, just to answer your question. Folks in Louisiana drink Community Coffee and Chicory. Community is a name brand coffee that's produced down. Cool. All right, there we go. I just figured you drank it out like alligator tails or something. Falter, do I need to just ban you? Best tasting coffee you'll ever get? Maybe. Ban him and ban them all. I mean, I know. Some people here, Falto's one of them. They're still, every morning, the first thing they do, they check under their armpit. Have I got my first hair yet? Nope. They're just waiting. Falto's waiting. I understand. I understand what it's like to be a 12-year-old boy. Well, he's been here before. Usually he's relatively normal, but I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he just woke up cranky because he checked for that armpit hair and it's still not there. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it could be the eggnog too. That's true. My mom sometimes brings me an orange juice to the basement. Is it in a juice box? Does she trust you to have an open cup, or does it have to be a juice box? All right, so have a good one, Sky Mountain. I'll ask you if you would like a cup of coffee, or did she ask you if you would like her to bring you a cup of? She probably will send a kid because she won't want to interrupt the live stream. Hey, Childlike, good to see you. No, not quite, Paul. A sippy cup? Atta boy.
Here you go, Dad.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Tell Nina thank you.
Okay.
No, that's... Alright, I'm a... What does this button do? Whoa! Oh, there we go. There we go. I think. Dude, this beard is wild. Timmy. You're my boy, Timmy. Timmy Horton's my buddy. That is good stuff. I have made my sell positions from 443 in gold. Should I close or wait till 42.50? Whatever your strategy suggests you should do. You would know your strategy better than I do. So I'll just answer that by saying follow your strategy and your strategy's rules. Thank you, Childlike Innocence. Look at this wedge. Remember when I drew this trend line along? I think I just used these 2 points. Correct? I think I'm remembering that, but I think I used that point and that point. And look at, the power of charts. Crazy. So I'm definitely very interested in that trend line now for a potential short. Because you got to think there's that many more people watching it. Been watching you since 97. No, 97 what? Not the year 1990. Was YouTube even around in 97? Must mean something else. Like 97,000 subscribers? Yeah. YouTube was definitely not a thing in 1997. So no, you don't mean 97 as in the year. Yeah, definitely not 97. Oh, maybe, yeah, 97 followers? Oh, that's a bold claim. Okay. My wife's... Jim, are you here? Wait, are you... Are you watching the live stream, question mark? Okay. Abby texts me. She said, saw Jim's comment. Tell him the coffee was taking a while because he had to... Oh, because we had to make a fresh pot. That's why, Jim, because I'm getting fresh coffee. You uneducated baboon. Were you born in a barn? My wife better not be watching this, though. What do you mean she saw the comment? How did she see the comment? All right, here we go. I don't know. Okay, I do know now. This looks like a nice little short here up here. If I can... I want to see it hit this purple line. So 09 up to... Yeah, that's not even 10 points. I'll do that. Step one, though, it's got to hit that purple line. I don't think she is, though, because they're not supposed to be using the internet. I told them all when I'm live streaming, if you guys don't mind staying off the internet, especially... Like, her watching the live stream would eat away at some of the internet, if I understand all that right. So I don't think she is. She better not be. Yeah, I don't know how she saw your comment, though. Okay, here we go. Hit. There we go. So looking to get short at the red line. See if this wants... and there's this other trend line up here, too, that I'm trying to see if it wants to reject off of. That one right there. So kind of a double whammy of resistance, hopefully. Unless it's just about to be like, no, we don't care. Yep, it's looking like we don't... It's about looking like it's about to be like, we don't care. And I'm out. All right, well, that one did not work. Man, I was on a good little streak there, too. All right. Oh, my goodness. That's very kind of you, childlike. Thank you. Wow. Almost like too kind. That buys a lot of ice cream. Thank you, childlike. Very kind of you. I had just popped on to show my mom and dad how it works, and I saw Jim's comment. Did they hear me roasting him, question mark? So, great. But yeah, you probably shouldn't watch the stream. I think that eats away at the internet speed that I need. Oh. Smart. Oh, you got... Come on. You... Oh, I... Did that stop me out at basically the top of that move? I'm not even trying to play it off. That one, that's very annoying when it happens. Those are the moments that are like, what? Stop losses are a scam. Now, they're not... I should declare, they're not a scam. They're not a scam. I'm just saying these are the moments where, in a trader's journey, it will feel like I'm done with stop losses. Because whenever I use stop losses, I get stopped out, and then it goes in my favor. I'm in one of those moments right now. But I've also been trading long enough to know that this is a very lying... It's a deceitful voice that is in my mind right now. Jim, are you still here? And I guess I can tell the story to everybody. So I asked my wife. I was like, "Uh-oh." So did they hear me roast Jim? Because I started to tell Jim the truth about how his mother-in-law. It's no surprise why his own mother-in-law despises him. I was like, "Oh, great! Did my in-laws just hear me roast another man like that?" But she's like, my wife's like, "No, I had the volume all the way down just in case you were yelling at somebody." I'm like, "Thank you, honey. Thank you, honey." She made a good call because they would have heard. Well, they probably should have heard that what I had to say about Jim, but. Anyways. Does anyone think this is going to grind up? I'm still bearish biased on it. I just got to be careful. I don't like I'm not on tilt right now. I'm a little annoyed after that trade. You got to be kidding me. That had to have stopped me out at like basically the top before rolling right back over. So yes, I'm not on tilt. I don't even think I'm close to going on tilt. I am a little annoyed, though. So I do need to be a little careful. I don't just start throwing trades out there just because. But again, a short of this line here does... I mean, it's attractive. It's attractive. Sorry, that is pretty frustrating when the market seems to have it. Yeah, it is, but... To be fair, I don't want to play. I mean, I had that one bad trade where I kind of lost track of things. Totally my fault. And then that put me red. And then from there, though, I was chipping away. I was on a big green streak. And then that one happened. So, I mean, no, it can seem like the market's out to get me. But if I'm being objective, I mean, I'm still green on the day. Yeah, exactly. Part of it just comes with the territory. What's tilt? When you lose your mind. And you just start doing a bunch of... When you turn into a full-blown baboon. Tilt usually starts with these 3 words, I don't care. Or maybe 4 words, I don't care anymore. And then you're like, I don't care anymore. And then you just start doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Said I'm still interested in. Okay, I'm short. Let's see if we can get that breakdown. Jumped the gun a little bit, but I'm trying to anticipate. But I hope to be a breakdown of that trend line. Come on. Took one out there. Took another one out there. Took another one out there just because my confidence is starting to wane a little bit. Still got 2 just in case I'm wrong and it does make the move, but I thought it would be coming by now. Yep. All right, I'm going to try again maybe. So all out. If this wants to come up and then come back down, I'll look to hop back in. But right now, it's in my mind, it's turned into a 50-50 scenario. Because remember, this trend line, in my defense, has produced bounce after bounce after bounce after bounce after bounce after bounce. So the mere fact that it was not actually flushing had me thinking, okay, are we about to see another bounce? And apparently I was not quite patient enough. So my timing, slightly off. And that's where trading, a lot of trading is just all about timing. Lost my mind. It's a long time. They were patient. Well, if I see anything, I'll let the search party know. SPX is sitting on the low of the day. If it breaks, the whole market could see another leg down. Yeah. Doggone it. Doggone it. That's 2 in a row. Well, no, timing was not a problem here. Stop loss placement was my problem here. That was just my timing slightly off. That's all right, though. That's all right. There will always be another chance. China kidnapped Santa. Gonna miss the rally again this. Oh yeah, what? Yeah, there hasn't really been much of a year-end rally, has there? Ugh. Well, congrats to anybody that got short on the break there. I was about 30 seconds too early. Ooh, back test of that line. Might try short again. Just look for the... It broke the level. Is this going to be the back test and go? Or did I just miss it? I'm short MYM from quite a long... hold. Wow. Yeah. Bless your hearts for those of you that can hold for hours on end. That's not my cup of tea. Gold just broke. Wait, it did... Oh, all right. So still not at my level. Again, that's a level that I more so care about. Although that looks like an interesting potentially long point right there. 43.60. Yeah, I could see that being a breakout point to the upside. But right now, I'm focused here on MNQ. All right, have a good one, Nancy. Come on. I don't know. Thinking that was my opportunity. Oh, yep, that was it. All right. See if support turns into resistance on the trend line. Yeah, right now it looks like it has. Beautiful. Breakdown. Came back up to the former support, and that's a classic example of that former support. Now right there acting as resistance. That was just a little bit too slow on it. Hey, Bullish Gods, good to see you. Hopefully you had a good Christmas. Wait, no. I've seen you since Christmas. I saw you on Friday. Either way, I hope you had a good weekend. There we go. By the way, I do hope everybody had a good Christmas. I know probably a lot of you were not here on Friday, day after Christmas, but I probably should have started off the live stream saying that. But yeah, hopefully everybody here did have a good Christmas. Passed your TPT account today. Good job, Bullish Gods. Congrats. How many days did it take you? All right, now things are starting to slow down a little bit. So this is okay, I'm going to get short there at the red line. No. It needs to hit that yellow line again. 1 week. Oh, good job. Good job. So you'll have your pro account tomorrow. Hey, good morning, Cash. Again, if it hits this yellow line, I am going to be putting an order there to get short, but it's got to first hit that yellow line. There we go. So I'll now look to get short at the red line. If it comes back down. Hey, Pure Tone. Yeah, happy Monday to you too. Now, if it pushes up much further, I'll just have to cancel this all out because that'll distort the risk profile here for the setup. But right now, the setup's still in play. But yeah, if this thing pushes up too much more, then I'll have to... Yeah, never mind now. Okay, back to the drawing board. One little note on gold. This is why we love ourselves, or at least I love the 21 EMA. Check it out. No coincidence where the price is all of a sudden deciding to struggle. Now, is the 21 EMA a holy grail? No, it's not. But I do think it's a moving average that you should at least experiment with. Again, the 21 EMA, I think it's worth at least experimenting with. Not saying it's a holy grail. She ever catches you seeing that, she will not like that at all, Jim. The wife? She does not like when people refer to their wives as the wife. She's like, how about you refer to me as my wife, right? So you might want to delete that one, Jim. The wife? Whew. I don't know where the kids are. She would say, no, I don't know where my kids are, right? So that's that is. We all got our little pet peeves. We all got our little pet peeves. No, you need another E. The Ohio State, not the. Oh, there's a turnaround. Okay. Oh, I kind of like this. Okay, short. See if we can get this momentum to keep on coming down here. Or did I just get suckered in? Let's see. Blue line is my entry. Come on. Keep at it, momentum. Uh-oh. That's not great. I'm going to add in some more right there. Yep. Well, I'm thinking maybe this one just suckered me in. We'll see. Again, I will add 5 more at the red line there if this candle wants to come back down. I really like these sort of setups, but yeah, right now that setup is not really, there was no follow through on the momentum, but if it wants to come back down, then I think there might still be some value here. And again, looking to add at the red line if it comes back down. Come on. There we go, yeah. These green lines here are just profit targets, just in case there's some sort of snap down. I'll be prepared, because sometimes it's probably happened to you too, where you're in and then like the market spikes and you're like, oh, whoa, that would have been great if I could have locked in some profits, but everything happens so fast. Whereas if you have orders scattered out there, then you could take advantage of those. So it's not that I'm expecting a spike down, but just kind of one of those just in case. Well, at this point, things are not looking... Man, I really like that too. Which is always a little... Okay. There we go. Keep coming down. Come on, momentum. Keep coming down. Oh, don't bounce right off my new entry or my new average. Come on, blue line. Do not act as a support. That would just be cruel. Come on. You got to be kidding me. It fills me and then bounces literally right off of... Wow. That's the stuff that'll drive you insane. This is not looking good for me at all now. Yep, I can't do it. All right, well... Doggone it. Well, that was not fun. Time to shave? No, I'm growing a beard. Ice. There you go, Jim. That reads good. Oh, that is what a total roller coaster ride. So if you're started off that number, so this is all the same account. These are NQ trades. These are MNQ trades. And then I took a gold trade right here, MGC. So MGC. This started up, I think, green, like 50 bucks. Then, I don't know, went up to like 90. And then I lost track of a trade. Totally my fault. Took on way bigger size than what I should have had. Gave it too much wiggle room. And then this dropped down to like minus 500. And then I went on a nice streak and brought it all the way down to just minus 150. And now, man, I'm almost giving back all the progress I've made. Yeah, I would still take, that was great. It was coming up, it was coming down strongly, and I thought, all right, this thing's got a chance to at least retest these lows, and nope. Slammed on the brakes, came up, came back down, filled me, because I added, and then you saw it here, like bounced literally right off where I needed it to go, and then, so that was frustrating. Hey, if you're enjoying, though, in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be great. We are 13 likes away from that 200 like mark, so hitting the like button, it does help. It's a great way to support the stream. So, yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it truly does help. It really does. I don't know. I'm debating right now if I should put myself in timeout. Because right now, I can feel it in my bones. I'm not on tilt, but I don't have, like, I really don't want to. I mean, it's Monday, so if this goes red, I guess fine, but I don't really want. I really thought that trade was going to bring me back to the green. I like that. I was like, okay, here we go, here we go. And nope. $205. Thank you, everybody. That's great. Chasing action is my biggest fault. Yeah, chasing, I mean, it really depends. I don't know if I would say I chased that down. I would say more so I waited for some momentum. Momentum was showing up, so I was just like, okay, there it is. But, yeah. I mean, if you were to say, no, Clay, you totally chased it. I mean, fair enough. But, like, it's not like it was this sort of move where it dropped massively, massively. I'm like, all right, fine. I'm finally going to get short right here. It's like, okay, that's an absolute chase. But let's see if we can find something else here. Maybe should I just get this trend line out of the way? Maybe this thing just keeps suckering me in. Are we just going to be into this channel now for the next few hours? I hope not. So right now, yeah, if this is a channel, so I'm talking to myself. Clay, if you think this is a channel, then do you really want to be taking action? Do you want to diddle in the middle? Because that's what I would be. If I'm getting short here, I'm basically diddling in the middle of what I am now thinking is a sideways channel, which can get sketchy. But if I do think this is a sideways channel, again, I'm just talking to myself, just happens to be out loud, well then up here could be like a short up around this area where it's rejected, and down here, could be a long. But like to do stuff right in the middle there can get a little sketchy. How do you set the timer? Timer, you just click on this up here and then click on bar countdown settings. This is where discipline is displayed. Be wise. Agreed. Agreed. Man, I'm still, this one right here is still, if you were not here, I got short, I don't know, somewhere right around here. It came up, I think I stopped out at the peak. If not the peak, so close to the peak of that move. And then to watch it just come down and then, irritating, but So what's got me right now is I like this though. Look at the 21 EMA and the 5-minute. It's doing work. Are we about to get another rejection from it right here? I mean, there was that fake breakout, but other than that, I mean, that level's been doing quite a bit of work. So that's what's got me thinking, I don't know, do I try the short again? Clay, what market would you recommend for me to trade as a commercial driver? I've been watching you since. The futures. Well, let me ask you this: Are you wanting to be a day trader? If you want to be a day trader, then yeah, the futures market through a prop firm is the no-brainer way to go. Futures markets, no pattern day trader rule, open around the clock, and then with a prop firm, you have very, very minimal risk because at the end of the day, the amount you have. So, like if you were to do the 50K account, your amount at risk is $102. Because worst case, if you go and violate the rule, which means because they don't want you losing 2,000, but if you lose 2,000, the consequence to you is you lose your account, meaning you're out $102 because that's what you bought the account for. And the note there, the per month is only during the test phase. After you get your pro account, that fee goes away. So your all-in risk, your all-in cost would be 102 because that's why I say you have as long as you want to pass the test, but I always say aim to pass it within 1 month. That way, you don't have to pay that fee multiple times. So, yeah, I would say yes. If you are day trading, then mathematically, it's very, very straightforward that day trading futures through a prop firm is the best way to go about day trading in the most efficient way. But now, before micro futures came around, yeah, futures was probably not a good choice, especially for a beginner. Because if you had to just start off with NQ, that is crazy. But now with the invention of micro futures, it has changed the game quite a bit. Okay, I'm short. Mainly based off of the 5-minute here. Took off one. Took off another. Yeah, buddy? Yeah, you can come say hello.
Oh, hi, Dad.
Hi.
Hi.
You want to say hi again?
Huh?
Okay, you can say hi.
Hi.
All right, Daddy's got to throw an order out here, okay? Let's try for another one down here, buddy. Okay? Let's move this a little bit more in the green. Say, come on. Say, go, go, go.
Go.
Yeah, say, go.
Go.
There you go.
Not up.
No, we don't want it to go up. Say, can you say down?
No, up.
No, not up. Down. Say down.
No.
There you go. We do not want it to go up right now. See that red? We want this to come down to that green line right there. What's that remote for, buddy? What is it?
Bye.
Uh-oh. We want it to go down. Come back down. Yeah, he's up here. Okay. Oh, Mommy needs you. Okay, say bye.
Bye.
Okay. All right, we survived the bounce back up a little bit. My own son's trolling me now, telling the price to go up. What is going on? Come on. Come on. Like I said, next target is right there. Now let's do this instead. Let's have the next one down here, and I'll start to get a little bit more aggressive with that stop. Unless it's just going to bounce right up here. So there we go. Got 2 left. Sweet spot of trading. Let's see how much progress I can make here. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come down. Okay, at this point, I'll move it down a little bit more to the high right there. And let's see if it wants to just... Okay, I'm going to come down there now on it. Come on, keep flushing. Keep flushing. Move it up. Leave it up here, Clay. Just let it play ball. Let it play ball. All right. I guess I should have left it down. Good grief. What a... Anyways, it is what it is. You've been trading silver? Cool. Hopefully you haven't gotten too roasted on it. Nice haircut. I don't know if I have a different haircut. I don't know. I was thinking, well, maybe I'm getting, but my stop where I had it, that was a very logical spot for the stop. Had I brought it down, yeah, in hindsight, now I would have made a little bit more, but that's fine. All right. Is anyone able to trade silver micro futures with? Yeah, you should be able to trade silver with Take Profit Trader. About a 70% win so far. Yeah, from my understanding, silver is borderline not even trading. It's just pure unadulterated gambling right now because it's moving so fast. But that is just my impression. To be fair to you, I guess I don't know that for sure. Yeah, see, I just want one, just juicy one to give me a little bit more in my favor. 15-minute trend line may break. Appreciate you with that word may. Yeah, so 15-minute right here is, I mean, granted this is the NQ, but close enough. I mean, yeah, we pretty much have, I think this is the trend line that maybe you're talking about on the 15-minute there. We're basically all watching the same trend line. It's just the same kind of idea from these lows, but it's definitely gambling. Okay, well, as long, okay, yeah. So then don't say you've been trading silver. Say you've been gambling with silver. All right, I'm going to try another one here on the short. No, I think that's a forced trade. I think I'm just I don't know. I mean, I can see my logic, but I don't know if it's that sound of logic. So there's logic there, but I don't think it's actually that good of logic. Again, not degenerate, zero understanding, zero thought process. There's a thought process, there's logic, but I think I'm just frustrated right now. So I think that's one of those things where, knowing myself, I better just hold off for now. I'll paper trade it. So I would basically be in right now short. We'll see if that turns out to would have been good or not. I've been gambling with silver. There you go, Ice. I like that. You're not in self-denial. I can appreciate that. I can trade micro sold, but not micro silver. I think you mean micro gold. Yeah, I don't know them, Brad. Isn't that what this is? Pretty much gambling? No. Unless you're willing to say that crossing a busy street is gambling. When you go and cross a busy street, would you say you're gambling with your life, Samurai? Do you have enough prepackaged cereal in your No, man, could you send us over some, Captain Crunch? Again, I would have gotten short at that crosshair, so I'm kind of just paper trading to see how it would have turned out. I mean, trading can be gambling, but my that's where I'm asking. That's why I'm asking Samurai. Is crossing a busy street, is that gambling with your life? Yes, of course. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, if that is gambling with your life, yes. But also, Samurai, so that is why as kids, one of the first lessons we learned as kids is actually a risk management lesson, right? As kids, what did your parents teach you before crossing a busy street? They taught you a risk management strategy. What is that strategy? I don't know if it's the first, but it's one of the first risk management strategies we were taught as kids. What do they tell you before you look left and right? I was told look both ways. So right there, is it a gamble? It is, but are there ways where you can give yourselves an edge with the gamble? Yes, there is. So trading is the same way. There are ways that you can give yourself an edge. And that is why, at the end, it's all about risk management with trading too. Just like crossing the street is about risk management, so is trading. Yes, everything is risk. Some things you can actually control, though. One thing you can't control, though, and, like I said this. If you're saying, well, poker's just gambling. It's like, well, I understand that, but I wouldn't say it's gambling in the sense of, like, there's no edge. There's nothing you can do, right? That's why there's such a thing as professional poker players. But, like, I've never heard of a professional slot machine player, right? That is like gambling to the T, because there's nothing you can do to give yourself an edge or anything like that with slot machines. But yes, as far as I'm aware, I have never heard of a professional slot machine player. Does that make sense, Samurai? Where, yeah, trading's gambling in the sense of what you're saying, but, like, it's like crossing the street type of thing. Clay, did you have the 200-point drop on gold? And I did not, Jonathan. No. The whole precious metal thing, I think a lot of people got a wake-up call today. I mean, good, Samurai. I never understood Keno. Yeah, again, if there is such thing as a professional Keno player, then I would argue it's not gambling in the sense of like slot machine gambling, where there's no control, there's nothing you can do to give yourself an edge. It's just pure randomness. No, everything really is gambling. Like, if you get out of bed, you're gambling. Like, I don't know. What happens if you slip and fall? That's a gamble, right? Oh my goodness, this wind. Well, in some ways it's frustrating. In other ways it makes me feel good, because if you were here, I was thinking about, I don't know, should I get short right there? And then I canceled the order out. And yeah, it would have worked out very nicely, actually, now. It would have taken some patience. It's not like this move went here, but, I mean, it would have never stopped me out. If I got short there, the highest it went right there, I mean, that would not have stopped me out. And then, so, a little irritating that I didn't take it. But at the same time, I'll try to look at the glasses half full. At least I had a good read on that one. How does it bother you when it kind of is gambling? It goes up and down, no shame for it. How does it bother you when it kind of is... Well, no, I mean... Again, per your definition, if you're willing to say that crossing a busy street is gambling with your life, well then, yeah, that's true. You're gambling with your life. There's ways you can go about crossing a busy street that that help you manage that risk, that you don't get hit by a car. Same is true for trading. So sure, yeah, trading is gambling if that's the logic you want to take. But like learning how to look both ways, crossing the street to help mitigate, to help give you an edge of not dying. Trading is the same way. That's what a strategy is, right? A strategy is trying to help you, give you an edge, help you manage risk, or that at least that's what a strategy should be. So no, it does not bother me. I just want it to be like Texas Hold'em. Yeah, I'm not a big poker guy, so I don't really get that reference. I'm assuming pocket aces is like really, really good though. Took your short for 60 tickets. Not good job, Larry. Right sizing is looking one way and charting is looking the other way. Yet a maniac driving. Right. That's why that's why you have to have stop losses. Yeah. Gambling is a state of mind. The more educated you are in a specific field, the more in control you are. I mean, yeah. That's why I always do the distinction with like slot machines. Like, I don't care. You can get as educated as you want about slot machines. You're never going to do anything that gives you an edge with slot machines. Like, you are at the mercy of that slot machine, and there's nothing you can do about it. But I do overall see what you're saying, and I agree. What you talking about, Willis? Was that? I'm not sure. That's not working. Working a job is a risk, but we still yeah. No, I mean, literally everything is. Like, my next breath is a risk because for all I know, there's some, like, I don't know, there's some, I don't know, bee or something that may be going by and doggone it. Did anybody take that one short right there? One of you, Larry did. Anybody else? Hello, new to this channel. Well, welcome, Zoran. When it comes to silver, China will impose restrictions for exporting their less supply long. Yeah, Zoran, you're talking more like an investor. So that, I'm not saying that stuff's irrelevant. I'm just saying, like, for me, and I think a lot of people here, that's not really relevant in terms of, like, from a day trading. Like, I'm on the 2-minute time frame. I'm just trying to figure out where the price is going in the next 10 minutes. So pieces of data, so things like that, okay. Like, that's cool. I could see that mattering if you're, like, investing or swing trading silver. But, like, first off, I'm not even looking at silver, but I'm a day trader anyways. But welcome. It's good to have you. China is a net importer of silver. I know I have a friend who got hooked on slots, lost 20,000. Yeah. Again, like I said, maybe I'm too simple, but, like, I've heard of professional poker players. I'm pretty sure people could be professional blackjack players because of card counting, and which is why casinos do not want card counters, because they realize, we actually have lost our edge. Therefore, you know, so I could see if casinos would allow it, I could see somebody being a professional blackjack player. You know, there's obviously professional poker players, but professional slot machine players or roulette players, I've never heard of those ones. If you don't mind me asking, Clay, what was the mistake on the 439? Well, this is all one account, and these are just grouped together. So these are my NQ trades, so multiple trades. Those are my MNQ multiple trades. So it wasn't one trade that lost that. But you do make a comment. You have some logic that I'd encourage you to reconsider. You said, what was your mistake on on that loss? That is faulty logic, because what you are doing is saying, lost money, therefore there was a mistake. And if there's a mistake, then that means something needs to be corrected. So that sort of logic, this is what's going to happen. If you take a losing trade and you say mistake, you're going to go back and try to find the mistake. Oh, there it was. Let me put in a new rule for my strategy. Then you're going to have another loss. Okay, there was a mistake. Let's go find the mistake. You're going to go back, hindsight, analyze. Oh, there was the mistake. Okay, there's another rule. You're going to keep doing another losing trade. Oh, losing trade, mistake. Okay, let me go find the mistake. Oh, there it was. And now you have 3 rules. With that sort of logic, you're going to end up with a strategy with 4,432 rules, and you're going to be able to make one trade a decade. So you have to realize, now this is why trading is hard. Sometimes there are mistakes, but not always. Sometimes it just didn't work out. No setup, no strategy has a 100% win rate. So there was no mistake other than the fact of, hey, it just simply did not work out. But yeah, maybe sometimes there are mistakes that need to be corrected. But again, that's where things get very fuzzy. Was there a mistake? Do I need to be, or was that just the nature of the market? So no, there is no mistakes here. It's just not every setup works. So just keep in mind that logic. I don't want you to end up with a strategy that's got 900 rules to it, because every time you take a losing trade, you think there is a mistake and therefore something needs to be corrected. Does that make sense? Whoever, I can't remember who said that. Oh, Jonathan Gooden. Does that make sense? Hey, Jennifer. The mistake is not following your rules. Correct. Yes, that would be a mistake, not following your rules. But if you follow your rules, that still does not mean you're going to have a winning trade, because no situation is perfect. So agreed. With that said, I went for a walk. You're kind of baking in the assumption that the rules are actually good. So yes, if they are good rules, then yes, the mistake would be not following the good rules. But in my time, I've seen a lot of bad rules. In fact, in my experience, over the years, as I grew as a trader, I've had bad rules. So actually, breaking bad rules are actually a good thing. It's like two negatives make a positive. But I understand what you're saying. Under the presumption that the rules themselves are good, then yes, the mistake would be to not follow those good rules. But if you have good rules and you follow them, don't think that means you're always going to make money, because that's just not how the market works. Exactly, Jonathan. Exactly. Yep. Very good. But that is why I train hard, because it is logical for the mind to go to shift like this. The goal of trading is to make money. If you don't make money, well, you didn't accomplish the goal. Therefore, there must have been something that went wrong. There must have been a mistake. So let's go find this mistake so that we can correct it, so that we can accomplish the goal of trading to make money. So like that's you can behave very logically, like think through things, and it's like the exact wrong. It's like just not what you should actually do. So, I mean, the more you get into trading, the more and more it makes sense of why it is hard. How long did you trade before? Unknown. So that's the other thing, is trading is not like weight loss. Like if you hit a goal, like, okay, I want to lose 40 pounds, then you can look at the scale and say, it was on this day that I lost and I hit that number. Therefore, it took me XYZ amount of time. But with trading, you never know when you actually become profitable. It just happens, right? I mean, how many have been here? Give me a 5. If you've been to the point where you think you have it figured out, you think you are profitable, and then the market just destroys you, and you're like, oh man, I guess I'm not quite where I thought I was. So I'll give a 5 there. Because I've been there several times, right? Where you think you got it figured out, you think you're all set, and then you get that rude, nasty wake-up call. Yeah. So that's what I mean, where you never quite know. Like, you don't just wake up and you can't really say, oh, it was a blistery winter morning. The date was December 29th in the year 2025. It just doesn't quite work like that. Okay, I'm short. Let's see if this thing wants to come back down. I am short. First targets are right there, just in case, like I said, there's a snap down. But let's see if this thing wants to kind of roll back over here. Yeah, I'm looking at a scalp for a gain. I realized I could get that, but I want to give this thing a chance here. Come on. Hit that first target. That would be a thing of... Oh, come on. I can't... Okay, there we go. Took one out there. Just... Come on. Let's do this at this point. Let's move that one down a little bit more. Okay, I got my stop at break even now. I'm looking for this thing to release now. Like, keep coming down now. Come on. I'm gonna get stopped out again. Just give me one where you let loose. Come on. I've been a good boy. Give me one of these. Just give me just one of those candles. Here we go. Come on. Come on down. Again, it'll be a green trade no matter what now at this point, but I want a nice juicy green trade. I'm trying to let these things work for me. So just let loose. Let loose, brother. Come on. Come on. I'm about to get stopped out. This green line is my stop. And I'm stopped out. Goodness. I cannot get any sort of continuation to save my life today. I give stop loss, or I give these trades more wiggle room, and then I get stopped out and I sacrifice a bunch of gains. And then that one I get a little bit more aggressive. So not shocking that I got stopped out, but watch this one be the one that goes. Call it a day or take a break. Ashwin, with all due respect, dude, how old are you, Ashwin? For real. Don't worry about it. Just don't answer that, Ashwin. I'm grumpy right now. I admit I am grumpy. Ignore that. You're cool, Ashwin. Don't worry. I'm just grumpy. I'm grumpy. I'm telling you, silver is the way to go. You just admitted that you're gambling with silver. You're like, no, it's way too crazy to actually trade. I'm just gambling. What happened to you, Ice? I remember you being like a responsible trader. Now it seems like you've completely become a degenerate. What happened, Ice? Thank you, Team Pleasant. The price action would make anybody grumpy. I appreciate that, Sharky. Oh, now you're going to come back. Oh. Ooh, today's push-ups. I better do push-ups today. What is the H6 after MNQ? That's just the contract. How long have I been trading? Even that, I don't know. I got involved in the markets in 2006, but I was not trading at that point. I started off as a penny stock investor. Hey, Blackout. Dude, you're not new here, man. Remember, the policy. I have 6 kids. Many of them are young and learning to read. Please talk as though any one of them at any point could run in and start reading the chat box. Please speak in that way, okay? And yeah, go for a break. I can tell you're very cranky like me right now. So yeah, I don't know how long I've been trading for. Since 2000... I'll just put it this way. I got involved in the markets in 2006. But when did I make the jump from being an investor into more of an active trader? I don't know. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Evil Shaddix, you baboon. Dude, when you were here, you were way less red. What happened? All right, that's the ice that I'm familiar with, the one that sounds more responsible. That is true, Larry. Yeah, that is true. Thank you. I think you're telling me that to help. Hey, Clay, it's not that bad. Don't let the annoyance get to you. So as a recap, why am I so grumpy? If you've ever been here, hey, I'm here right now. I can't remember. On one of these trades, I don't remember where it was. I gave it more wiggle room. I'm like, okay, let me get this thing plenty of wiggle room. And then it came up and stopped me out with plenty of wiggle room, meaning, okay, I kind of sacrificed a lot of gains because I let the position go against me quite a bit. Now, it was still a green trade, but I gave quite a bit up by trying to give it more wiggle room. And then on this one, I don't give it a whole lot of wiggle room. I give it a little bit of space, and of course it comes up, knocks me out, and then it gives me the big move. It's just like, but had I given this one more wiggle room, I would have been fine. So it's like I'm at the point now where it's not like I can't find winning trades. I'm finding winning trades, but like when it comes to managing the trade, I can't do anything right. What's the take profit for the short? Well, I don't know, Zane. What is your strategy say the take profit for the short should be? I use OBS. Hey, whoa, dude. Collector of debts. My friend, you let exactly 2 messages pass by before you copy and pasted the same exact thing. Again, if you have a pressing question, let me be very clear. It is not required. It is not required to do a super chat. But if you have a question where you're going to feel the need to like copy and paste it every 5 seconds, just do a super chat. And I'll see it. I'll answer it right away. That is the one benefit of a super chat. I will see your question and I'll get your question right away. Again, not required. But if you're not willing to do a super chat, fine. But you do have to be a little patient. Clay is grumpy every day. Maybe. I think they lied about the Santa rally. Yeah, if only it were that easy. Yeah, OBS Collector of Debts. Thank you for being here. What it... Oh my goodness. Are you... Come on. Ugh. Again, I was short here. And then this little movement here, because I did get a little bit tighter with it, because I'm like, well, the last time I didn't get tight, it kicked me out of the trade. All right, do we get a bounce off these lows? What? Okay. Please tell me somebody took this short that I was in, but is still in. If that's you, give me a 2. Again, you took the short right here, and you're still in. Give me a 2 if that's the case. Team Pleasant did good. Zane did great. Pastor did good. Knight did. Okay, good. Captain Crunch did fantastic. I will trade vicariously through you then. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. We're going for 300 likes today. We're kind of a little bit behind pace, but I've been very terrible at asking and reminding people. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hitting that like button really does help. So if you're able and willing to do that, I know it doesn't seem like a lot. It just seems like a little click of a button, but it does make a big difference. So if you could do that, that would be great. Maybe we can go on a little bit of a momentum short squeeze in the likes and push this thing up to 300. We'll see. You're chasing? Uh-oh, Hoover, careful. You've taken 0 trades. Hey, if none have shown up, then good discipline. I still remember the amazing comeback you had from that accidental NQ mistake. Oh yeah, that was a nightmare. But yeah, I thankfully was able to come back from that. In a short, but in MES. All right, Sam, that's good. What is Silver's ticker? Let's look at Silver real quick. Everybody keeps talking about it. What is the ticker for Silver? Can I just do that? Would that tell me? No. SI? SI. H6? Does Silver have a micro or no? So if I get 1 here, is this like really stupid? Like I don't even know what the ticks are worth or what the points are worth. No micros? SIL. Okay. I swear the chat is like, no micros. And everybody's like, no, there is SIL. Okay, micro silver. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. So is 1 micro, is that good? Is that good or no? Or is 1 micro still, is that enough? Or do I do a little bit more? So is 1 micro? Wait, so I can't even put in an order for this? Oh, you're right. Okay. So I have to just do silver. Okay, fine. Fair enough. So 1 silver, like this is crazy, right? At this point in time, don't do it. Silver is huge. That's what I do. Onto silver in trend. Silver is $5. A tick? How many ticks are in a point? Yes, it's big. I got killed last night. Blew an account. A test account. Gotcha. Too expensive. Don't do it. Well, it's not about expense. I mean, that's the nice thing with a prop firm. I could get up to, since this is the mini, I could get up to 6 of these, but it sounds like 6 is just pure chaos. It's a huge product. I meant in wrong direction and you're down 1K. Silver is an account killer. All right. Yeah, I really appreciate everybody not, I'm like, do it. It's a lot of you are like, hey man, it's actually super risky. I thank you for that, by the way. Sometimes people, it's one of those things that I know sometimes people are joking and there's kind of just a joke that comes with it. But at the same time, like, I'm not really trying to blow accounts. So when people are like, do it, YOLO, all in, it's like, well, how about we all try to hold each other accountable here? Silver is in a pullback. I wouldn't do it. Well, I think we're talking different time frames back end. I think you're talking about like silver's in a big pullback from like the daily time perspective. Like, well, I don't care. I'm on the 2-minute time frame right now. I'm just trying to figure out where it's going in the next 5 minutes. All right, have a good one, Pure Tone. It's risky like crude. Yeah, I've never traded crude either. You can make a killing as well, but it's well, yeah. That's how most things are. Big risk. You can get paid really nicely, or else you just get absolutely cooked. If you can hold and wait, but you'll be going up and down 1K in a small time frame. At this time, it would be like 1 to 2 minis. Silver just whips around like crazy. Huge wicks out of nowhere. So if I got long here and had a stop down here, is that still nutso? Like, is that distance gonna just be crazy? Like if I get long here and I get stopped out down here, is that like account gone? $0.01 move equals $50. 1 cent? That's like $800. Okay. Short stops are killer on silver. $50 per point. Okay, per point. Yeah, I don't know. You won't know unless you pull the trigger. Yeah, no, and you're right. That's one of those things where it's like sometimes you just gotta hop. I really wish I could do micros on it. So what's up with that? Why can't I do micros on it? My policy is don't trade what you don't know, and that is, you're absolutely right. Which is why I keep like silver. In all actuality, I don't even know why I'm watching it. Like in futures, if you don't know it, then don't touch it. Agreed, but if you're going to start with it, start with the micros. But the fact that I can't even start with the micro kind of makes all this really degenerate on my part if I were to do it. Yeah, they are out there, but somebody else was saying, well, how come I can't do it? And I don't know if it's a take profit trader thing or I don't know if it's a Tradovate thing. I'm assuming it's a take profit trader thing. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to work with them right now. So my guess, and this is pure speculation, is maybe at the time when take profit trader was getting set up a few years ago, Maybe they were like, well, do you want your members to be able to trade micro silver? And at that time, they're like, well, who cares? No, it doesn't matter. Silver, nobody cares about silver. Again, this is happening 4 years ago, whenever they started as a prop firm. And I don't know. I don't know if that's why or not. Go play with a rattlesnake. It's a Tradeovate thing. I don't know why they don't have micros. They do have micros. I couldn't do it though. Can't do it on. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I do. Like I said, I'm up for taking on a little bit, but I'm not perfect at it by any stretch, but I do try to be a somewhat good example. And yeah, this is the epitome of like approaching something in the wrong way. I'm not against trying to trade a new asset class, but like if you can't enter into the asset class through the micros, then you're really, really, really playing with fire. And that's kind of what's going on right here. So, oh no, we got to keep that name out of here. What a scumbag company that is. I don't know. Kind of want to get short right here, but it sounds like if this even bounces up for a little bit, like I'm just cooked. All right. You know what? I'm just going to get rid. We'll keep. Ooh. I like this as a potential short. That's a great looking candle there. Going to add in some more right there. Great looking candle here in the trend. I like this a lot. Try to add to a winner here. A slight winner. I mean, it's not like it's a massive winner if I'm able to add right there, but I'm short. I can't look at gold right now. Okay, there we go. Come on. Come down. Oh, don't even think about that game. You come down and hit my... Let's not do this. Come on. Come on. Okay, that's good. That one was hit. Trying to be patient with this. Oh my goodness, that wind. The thing won't budge. And yeah, again, for reference sake, this is what I'm dealing with right now. I'm trying to manage the wind too. Michigan, we have just, sounds like Ohio, Illinois is getting hit by this too, but like the winds, I don't know how we have power. So I'm trying to, again, I'm in a prop account, so it's not like the end of the world. I'm not looking to blow a prop account, obviously, but so that's why I'm still willing to trade, but like I don't like sitting around when, especially the gusts show up and then the thing won't let loose to the downside. If you're a short, I would not call you crazy at all to still be short right now. But again, for my external sources of just the weather and everything, it's just Are you in Texas? No, I'm in Michigan right now. I'm normally in Iowa, but we traveled to Ohio for Christmas, where I grew up, and then my wife grew up in Michigan. We used to live in Michigan. So now we're in Michigan. See? All right. I'm glad I dealt with that the way I did. Again, if you're still short, it hasn't necessarily done anything wrong, but like I said, I think probably a lot of shorts, they got their stop up above here, which makes good sense. So anywhere short, anywhere here, your stop is up above here. So, I mean, they're still weathering, they're probably a little annoyed right now. But for me and my situation, You're out wandering around in Ohio. You're in Ohio, Mad? I'm in Iowa. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm in Knoxville area. I love West Des Moines. That's where my beloved K-Pod is. I'm going to print. I'm long. You think? Oh, or else you're about to get crushed, Toby. We'll see. Well, not crushed. Hopefully you got a stop in. I'm near Cincinnati. Cool. Hey, it's the walk to you. Good to see you, man. No, you wandering around in Ohio instead of... No, yeah, I'm not in Ohio anymore. That's the thing. I am now in Michigan. Yeah, I like West Des Moines. They got Hertz Donuts. Oh, man. We love West Des Moines. Lots to do here for families. I'm on the other side of the world. What is that, Australia? What a crock. What a crock. This was such a nice setup. And to be fair, it worked out enough for me to, to make some money on it. But once again, zero follow through. You're long? Where did you get long at? Where is the Santa rally? That's a good question. Been a minute. When did Clay grow the beard? I decided I wanted to grow a beard about 4 hours ago. When you're a man like I am, that's how long it takes. Greetings from Poland. Yeah, I mean, it's working out for the longs, but for me, to me that makes no sense. After this candle right here, in a downtrend to be getting long right here, to me that's wild. Yeah, it worked out here. Good job, congrats. But yeah, I don't know if that's a long-term viable place to be getting long or not. But yeah, to be fair, in this situation it did work. But I have zero plans to make it a habit of, in downtrends, seeing candles like this form and then getting long. That's not my cup of tea. The green line is the 21 EMA. 21 EMA. CVD divergence is a clue for long case. Okay, well, I'm not smart enough for all that stuff. But hey, like I said, anybody that, basically same thing here. Bounced up, came back down, got long. I mean, I hope those people had stop losses, because if not, they got crushed. But here, this situation, yeah, I guess it worked. But that's the beautiful thing about trading is if it works for you, then go for it. Excited a few plus 10 points and stop in private. Good job, Team Pleasant. So you're in the sweet spot of trading then, huh? What's silver at? Oh, I would have been just fine. I was thinking short. That move would have been, if my understanding's right, thousands of dollars right there. Okay, get off silver. I can now the temptation. Don't worry about it. Has the gold hit your place yet? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Or let alone if you're even talking to me. So that first trade from way back when I took a big old hit right there, in my mind, this is the sort of action we were having, where the distance between these areas was like 5. So now this is, definitely slower action. That's in my mind. Again, it was totally my fault. I was just massive mistake. But that's what I was thinking. But yeah, earlier in the day, this distance here was not 5, it was 20. So that's where I totally lost track of that one trade. I'm like, what? How am I down $500 right now? Am I cool to speak Polish here? Yeah, go for it. If you're like I said, I love when people are, there's nothing, don't get me wrong, I like when people interact with me, but to me, there's nothing that warms my heart more when I see people interacting with one another. Because that shows people are building relationships. If I see people joking around with others, that's even better. Because not only is there a relationship, like the relationship is like, okay, I know I can joke around with this person a little bit. All I ask is try your best to just tag other people. That way I know you're talking to somebody else and not me. Because sometimes, if I don't see a tag, I assume you're talking to me and I can get confused at times. Take love from Bangladesh. It's my first time. Cool. Chart Cipher. Well, welcome from Bangladesh. Baboons count bananas, not price movement. Well, no. We do count price movement, too, because we got to figure out how many bananas we can buy. Still trying to decide if I should do the stream, if I should stream tomorrow's open or not. The numbers started off very slow. We're good. We're kind of back to normal numbers now. We've been pushing up usually around 300 to 400 viewers. A couple times we've gone over 500. Haven't been able to quite do that today. But we definitely started very slow. So I don't know if that was because a lot of people didn't know I was going early, which I never made an announcement, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do the open. I don't know. What do people think? Should I do the open again tomorrow? Or should I just stick with the normal 11 a.m.? What platform am I using? What I'm doing is 2 layers. So layer number 1, I am trading futures through a prop firm. That prop firm is right here, Take Profit Trader. So if you want to do what I'm doing as step 1, you'd go to the link up above. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get the 40% off. But you would select what purchasing power you want. And then after that, they'll ask you what platform you want to use. And what I'm doing is Tradeovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I am in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. And then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. Is there any truth to the matter that Iowa stands for? Not that I've experienced. I mean, we've only lived in Iowa for 16 months. So I've not seen that. A lot of friendly people. There's people here that are very friendly, but as far as idiots, maybe. Hey, thanks, Zane. I appreciate the sub. Goal we're going for is 300 likes. So yeah, if you have not yet hit the like button and you're enjoying, we need 26 more. So if you're able and willing to hit that like button, 26 more likes and we'll hit that goal. Would be great. Awesome. I plan to start next week after a few years watching. You were one of the guys I would watch. Cool, Billy. Yeah. Again, if you're wanting to do day trading and you're a beginner, I think the math is what it is. But choosing to day trade futures through a prop firm really is, in my opinion, the smartest way to go about it. I know nothing about sprint cars. Right now in Knoxville, we're in town, but we bought some land, so we're gonna be building like a homestead type thing. But yeah, right now it's fine, it's great, and we're getting our quick star. We're just getting we're getting a Domino's. Here we got some movement here. But yeah, no, we like it. But yes, we're looking forward to getting more so out in the country. I passed my first TBT earlier and then realized I was overpresenting. It's real crazy to say, but it was harder to try. Yeah, Jennifer, next time you have to lose money, you did what I did the first time. You made it way more difficult than it needs to be. The next time, so depending on how much money you need to lose, so let's say you got to lose $1,000. Just go to NQs and put your maximum size you're allowed to get, and then just do this. Buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market. And then you just let the commissions eat away at everything. So, yeah. That's a very easy way. And then obviously when you get closer and closer to the amount that you're wanting to hit, then, maybe change the micros, buy, sell. And then just let the commissions do their thing. Yeah, for anybody that took that long, good job if you're still in. Really nice bounce up here. So much so that I kind of want to just try to play this momentum more. We have room in the 5-minute until up there around 7:12. Not that I'm saying it'll go all the way up there, but there's definitely some room. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, next time you got to get some things ahead of time. I don't know, to be fair, maybe Toby Millionaire mapped out his plan ahead of time. The theme for today is that there is no momentum. No, there's momentum. It's just I just struggled hard to capitalize on it. Like right now, this is good upwards momentum. But yeah, it's been harder for me to kind of try to capitalize on it. Tech, I mean, yes, Tech just woke up kind of, but also to be fair, this candle went from 83 up to 98. So that was, essentially, what, about a 15-point move. So it shows that today has definitely slowed back down. A few weeks ago, this size candle would have been like 60, 70 points. But like today, whoa, things woke back up. Yeah, that kind of proves the point. Yeah, waking back up means like making 15-point moves. Hey, Chart Cypher, are you also Toby? What's going on? Let me, I think we might have a little bit of a trickster going on here. Okay. No, okay. You just saying, okay, that was just coincidence. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. But next time, fellas, around here, if you want ultimate credibility, you got to give us trade plans ahead of time. Again, I'm not saying I don't believe either of you, but when hopefully you can also understand, like, this is the internet where people can just show up and be like, yeah, I just made $40,000. It's like, I mean, maybe, but also this is the internet. So next time, dude, Toby, if you're going to spam, then you're definitely going to be, in fact, you're going on timeout. Don't spend, Toby, don't be spamming here. So he's in timeout for the next 24 hours. But yeah. Yeah, what we like to do around here is if you if you're going to make a trade, just let us know. What's your entry point going to be? What's your stop loss going to be? Where's your target at? And if you're wrong, that's okay. Whatever. It happens. We all have losing trades, but it's I don't know, it's anticlimactic when people show up after the fact and then just start telling us all these things they supposedly did. Again, I'm not saying it's I'm not saying anybody's lying that does so. All I'm saying is it is the internet. And it's just kind of like one of those type things. Clay is a strict teacher. No, I'm not strict. I'm just I really don't want a chat box filled with a bunch of people that are showing up and telling us things that they supposedly did in hindsight. But when people show up and tell us stuff in real time, that's fun. I think that's pretty cool. Have you heard about the new firm launching January? I have not, and I have zero interest in a new firm. I want prop firms that have a track record. Do you have an email where we can share screenshots to share? No, you don't have to do anything like that, Team Pleasant. Just map out ahead of time. Like just numbers. It's just 3 easy numbers. An entry point, a number. Stop loss, a number. And then target, a number. And there you go. I went long at the bottom. I'll let you know when I sell at the top. Yeah, exactly. So Sormaro. That's kind of, that's the risk. Yeah, right. Like ice. Good trade. Just made 1 million. Like, okay. But again, Chart Cypher, good to have you here. And good job on that trade, but on your future ones, man, no pun intended, just let us know that stuff ahead of time. Okay, well, I don't know who you are, dude, but like, leave that. If you think I'm gonna let anybody talk about a firm that has 0 track record in here, you're crazy. In fact, that's borderline, makes me think it's a scam. I'm not saying they are. I've never heard of them, but yeah, I'm not going to let any prop firm that is brand new. No. If we're going to talk about anything around here, you got to have somewhat of a track record. So thank you for sharing, but no thanks. In from 668, just added 1 new price. And then where's your stop loss at, Team Pleasant? Fair. I appreciate that. I appreciate your understanding in that regard. Hey, surely we got 7 more likes out there. Come on, let's just get the monkey off her back. Let's get this thing up to 300 likes. And then goal will be hit. And then anything after there is just gravy. You know what's kind of wild? Probably shame on me, but like I literally just roll out of bed and I just do these things. I'm just looking at my, like, oh, my hair. Who cares? Whatever. Meh. Already made profit, so just trying for a continued upswing. Well, I know, yeah, right. I hear it. That's why I'm asking, well, where's your stop at? Like, where would you eventually get knocked out? Do you have a stop loss? I'm just sitting here watching the wheels go round and round. Do you mean the stream's been buffering? Like, are you getting one of those buffering wheels, or are you just saying in general, John? I just asked because I'm on internet that as far as I'm aware, it's been fine. But, so in what sense do you mean that, John? Are you experiencing buffering? Okay, translate. Let me guess. You're probably Toby, right? Maybe, and to be fair, maybe he did. But like as soon as he starts pumping his, like don't show up and be like, hey, I got a live stream. Like you're literally, you know. Yeah, maybe he did. And if he did, good job. All I'm saying is, again, if you have a live stream, that's fine. But don't be sitting here like, hey, I check out my live stream or I'm on my live. Like, don't do, like, that's just, that seems to be breaking the code of like live streaming. Like I could never imagine going to somebody else's live stream and then trying to like poach their viewers right in front of their face. Yeah, I'm definitely not interested in a long right now. This is seeming kind of top heavy, but in terms of the 5 minute, I might be interested in a short, but I want to wait for it to get up to this green line here, which is the 21 EMA. So it's closing in right up around that 713-ish mark. So maybe an area up around here. We also have that being kind of a former area of resistance. So actually, I'd probably be more interested in around 718 for a potential short. Oh, that was a 15-minute I was on. Whoops. Forgot to switch back over to the 5. Oh, my. Dang. Look at the 5. That whole time, I forgot that I was on the 15-minute. Look at the 5. Beautiful. Move right up to that 50 period moving average. Nice candle, and now it's rolling back over. No, I'm not saying I would have played it perfectly. I'm just saying, whoops. This whole, for quite a while, embarrassingly enough, I thought I'd been looking at the 5 minute, but it's been the 15-minute over there. Has anybody been there before? Hopefully, I'm sure I'm not alone. Where you think you're looking at one time frame, but you forgot to change it, so you're actually looking at another time frame. Yeah, so exactly it. Well, you know, the whole, I'm not looking to get long right there because it seems kind of top heavy. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully nobody got long right there. But I was waiting for it to come up a little bit more. But then I realized, wait a second, this is the 15-minute. What's the 5 minute looking like? Clay didn't have an entry, take profit, and stop loss for that one. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because I didn't take the trade. That's true. Matt, are you going to tell us next that the grass is green and the sky is blue, Matt? Is that what's up next? Are you going to tell us boys have a, girls have a? Is that what's next, Matt? And I am out 50 ticks. All right, chart cipher. Next time, let's give us your trade. Let's hear that trade plan ahead of time, brother. But good job on those trades. All right. I'm thinking maybe a long here. In long. Little scalpy scalp there. Might try again as it pulls back. Another long maybe. I told you, dude. I'm selling now. 40 ticks. Oh, yeah, you did. You did. Good job. Sorry about that, chart cipher. Yep. I am selling now. 40 tick stop loss. Can you talk to us in points, though? Points are so much easier. Good job. Congrats. And yes, you did. I missed it. I'm not very good at multitasking. Trying to look at the markets, think for myself on if I make a trade, read the chat, interact with the chat, try to be somewhat entertaining. Who even says tick? Oh, there's nothing wrong with saying ticks, but like some people do. Yeah, it's just one of those things where he's not the first person to use ticks. I think it's the Are you pouring food dye in the stream, Captain Crunch? You poisoner of kids. If I get long here, 92 stop here, 86 6 points. Yeah, I'll reach 6 points on it. Let's see what happens. All right, so I'm looking to get long at the green line. So step one is it's got to bounce back up to that area. So I'm not in yet, but this will be my stop. So if it goes down through that red line, then that invalidates all of this because now my risk profile is, yeah, it's basically below there. Yeah. All right, never mind on that one. Back to the drawing board. Bangladesh. Okay, I'm stupid. Is that a country or is that, yeah, or is that a place in India? I'm a dent. Bangladesh. What is that? Oh, it is a country. Okay. Oh. Wait, what? No, stop. Stop. Are these all countries I've never even heard of before? Or are these like provinces? What is this? What is it? Is Bhutan? Is that a country? Okay, I've heard of Nepal. What are these? Okay, these are just... What country is this? These aren't countries, are they? No, there's no way these are countries. Bhutan. Is this a country? What am I... Officially, the Kingdom of Bhutan is a sovereign landlocked country. Oh my goodness, I'm getting educated. Who knew this stuff? Be honest, who has heard of Bhutan before? Like, and don't lie, like, oh yeah, no, for real. Like, who knew that this was a country? Wakanda. Anyways, that's wild. Right now, I'm hanging out. We're hanging out with somebody from Bangladesh, like this part of the world. That's cool. Like, that's why this live streaming stuff is pretty wild. And I just learned that Bhutan, I don't even know if I'm saying it right, is a country. Live streaming is nuts. I've heard of it only because I've shipped parts there. Oh, what kind of business do you have? What kind of parts? I knew. Called the Happy Kingdom. Oh, really? Why is it called the Happy Kingdom? You've heard of that place? Some of you are more geography. Like, I think I'm decent in geography, but yeah, clearly I'm not that good. They base their life on happiness and program? Program? What's program? In gross national happiness instead of GDP. Huh. You're from Brazil? That's cool. I do know where Brazil's at. Brazil is in Africa. So I am... Like I said, I'm not an expert in geography, but I am smart enough to know that Brazil is a continent in Africa. Got him, coach! Yeah, how's that for a little trolling for all you that are giving me a hard time? Yes, I know. Yes, I know it's in Australia, you dingbats. Who doesn't know that Brazil is a city in Australia? The 57th state of the United States. Yes, I'm like I said, don't question me. I've been studying geography for 40 years now. Don't even question me. I have studied geography for 40 years. Brazil is a city in the 57th state of the United States in the stream valley known as Australia. Oh, Alex, don't leave. I'm just joking around. I hope my lack of geography didn't offend you, Alex. Don't say bye. Stay. No, I am actually okay. All kidding aside, I am aware that Brazil is a country in South America. I want to say they have the biggest economy in South America too, but I don't know that. I'd imagine my guess would be it's between them and Argentina for biggest economies, but you got to go with Brazil, I think. But I am open. I don't know that far. That would be my guess. Is Brazil and Argentina are probably the two biggest economies in South America. What are we focusing on today? NQ. I did take a gold trade, and I was watching silver, but we actually had a lot of good, responsible feedback. Like Clay, silver is definitely go big or go home. So I voted against that. Clay thought you're complete. No. Yeah, I know the camera that I use at my normal office in Iowa. It's down, so I understand it can make it look like with the hairline creeping up that I don't have any hair. But no, I'm not. I do actually have hair. So I'm on the laptop, and now my camera's up here. Why are you on 2 minis? Not 1 mini. Is it better? Oh, I'm sorry. 2 minute. It's better for me. Doesn't mean it'll be better for you though, Lily. Good question. But as I always tell people, you got to use the time frame. Whatever time frame helps you implement your strategy and style the best, use that time frame. For some people, I think of Michelle, who's part of my mentorship program, very, very good trader. Better trader than I am at this point. But yeah, she uses the 15-second chart. Now, does that mean that the 50-second chart is magical? No. For her, it allows her to implement her strategy, her style, the best. So Lily, at the end of the day, use whatever time frame is going to allow for you to implement your strategy, the best into the market. With that said, I am using other time frames. Off screen here, I have other time frames, but what we're watching is the 2 minute. Short at, I like it, collector of debts right there. That's what we're after right there. All 3 numbers. Kind of. You're kind of late to the party. Kind of late to the party, telling us that you're short right. Oh, wait. No, you didn't. You never got filled. Okay. So I take that back. Collector of Debts is letting us know he wants to get short at 7,700. So it hasn't quite come up there. EMAs. I'm only using one EMA. The green line is the 21 EMA. Purple line here is the 50 SMA. And then pink line up here is the 200 SMA. Argentina is in shambles. Okay. Well, if anyone wants to do a quick research, I am curious. Who is the second biggest economy in South America? Brazil is number 1. Who's number 2? Bangladesh population is 173. Oh my goodness. 173 million people in a place the space of Florida? What? Dude, that's wild. How does that even work? Colombia? Okay. Oh, gold. Hey, you guys were supposed to tell me about this yellow line. I would have had a nice scalp on it. Come on, chat. Oh my goodness. But even that is irritating. Yeah, you got to move. Yeah, so I mean, this kind of summarizes how my day's been going. Like, they're winning trades. I've had winning trades, but as far as ever getting any sort of quality continuation, no, that wouldn't happen on gold either. It would have given me a winning trade, and then it would have come up, taken me out, and then no follow through. Just frustrating day for me on the follow through front. It doesn't work. I like you, Charts Cypher. Hopefully you stick around. Peru with China's investment. You were in a trade. Clay, you were told once and you said not. Oh, really? Okay. Hey, thank you. Thank you. That doesn't make sense. I remember saying, no, I can't pay attention. I'm already in a trade. So some of you did tell me. Thank you. That's on me. Sorry about that. I mean, I was partially joking. I assume probably somebody did. I was about to blame everybody and say that you guys all owe me money since you didn't tell me about it, but I thought that might have been too dramatic. All right, NVIDIA. I'm longing at 74K. And where's your stop going to be at, Zane? You got me a little nervous right now, Zane. You've given me an entry, which is fine. But now you got me thinking that you're not managing any risk. Right? Please don't tell me you're just going to... I hope I'm buying and then I'm doing this. This is not going to be a valid trade strategy, you know? To cross your fingers. I haven't heard milkshake in a few... Yeah, I don't know. Today does not seem like a milkshake type of day. By the way, just very quickly, if you want to help support the live stream and you're with any of these prop firms, please use code Clay. It helps. And, if you're a beginner of the prop firm space, don't get overwhelmed. Just go with Take Profit Trader. They have the very, very clean set of rules. So definitely go with Take Profit Trader as a beginner. If you're experienced and you have not used Take Profit Trader, I'd say definitely give them a try. Great payout policy and all that. But yes, if you are just loyal to one of these other prop firms, but you do enjoy the live stream and you want to help support it, then yes, those are all the prop firms that I do have a code with. So thank you for letting me share that real quick. It's like I said, if you want the live stream to continue, then got to use code Clay because I'm going to have a hard time justifying it to my wife. And 6 kids. Yeah, family. I'm hanging out with strangers on the internet. There's not really any monetary value to it, but hey, daddy's having fun. That's, if I was a bachelor, that's a very different situation, right? Because it's just me in life. But at this point, I have 6 kids and my wife. So it's not just me. So I need to make sure that I'm being wise with my time. And as long as people are using code Clay, then I can very easily and morally, I think, justify streaming for 4 hours plus Monday through Friday. So yes, thank you for considering using code Clay. Is TPT available to residents of Brazil? Brazil, Africa. Well played. Hey Clay, Brent with the family for the holidays. I'm looking forward to getting back for the morning routine with you. Nice, Bear. Good job. Good job. South American economies ranking from biggest: Brazil, Argentina, okay. Sounds like you guys are all getting different sources. Because somebody said Colombia was second. Somebody else said Peru was second because of China's investment. So, I don't know. Sounds like all of you are running different Google searches or something. According to Google, Argentina. Oh, you're saying after Brazil. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Anybody seen Harry Potter lately? I really like that little dude in Harry Potter, Yoda. It's good stuff. He was one of my favorite characters in Harry Potter. The little creature, Yoda. It was good stuff. Who else likes Yoda in Harry Potter? There you go. I like Yoda and Batman. Now you guys are catching on. Good. I didn't get... Got Kyle. Got Kyle. Good stuff. All right, now you guys are catching on. That was a failed troll on my part. I've never seen the Harry Potters, but yeah, I figured that was a way I could try to trigger some people. This thing isn't gonna do crap the rest of the day. Yeah, maybe for your strategy, Corey, fair enough. But other people, maybe, like I think I said on Friday, and I'll say it again. One trader's turd is another trader's gold bar. So, I mean, we all got our different strategies. We all have different situations. Sounds like, Corey, you're looking at this action and you're saying this is a turd. Other people might be looking at this very same action and saying, man, this is prime. This is a gold bar. Yoda is also the best Sesame Street character, but I think that's common. That's true. No, I think you probably do speak for a lot of people, Corey. Like, yeah, this action may be a little too slow, but there's still, for some people. Clay, have you ever done option selling to collect premium days like this? Yeah, I've done options selling, but I haven't done options in a long time. And I'll probably never do options again. Because especially options day trading. Options day trading, mathematically, verifiably, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, if you day trade options, and I say theta, odds are you're probably like, oh, you probably just cursed. Theta, so annoying. Understand that one of the great things about futures is not only do they move better than options anyways, but there is no theta. There is no theta in options. Yes, there's options contracts and futures contracts. But the beautiful thing about futures contracts, not only do they move better than options anyways, but no theta. So, friendly FYI to people. If you are sick and tired of day trading options and dealing with theta, then yeah, there is a better way. I crushed day trading options on QQQ. And that's great. That's super impressive. Like, if you are a day trader of options and you do very well, all I will say to you is imagine how much better you would be doing if you did not have to deal with theta. So again, I'm not arguing that you can't make money day trading options. That's not the argument. My argument comes from argument of efficiency. If you want to day trade most efficiently, then kick options to the curb. Especially those of you that are actually making money day trading options. If you are making money day trading options, that is very impressive. All I will say is imagine how much more money you would have made and you would be making if you did not have theta in your life. I'm long now, 690. Where's your stop at, Chart Cipher? There you go. It's the walk. Micron is on fire. Announced incredible strong earnings last week. Yeah, for you investors or swing traders out there, sounds like Micron might be worth looking into. Thought I was the only human who has never watched any Harry Potter. No. Man, I had a roommate in college that was obsessed. Especially whenever he'd have a little too much to drink. Like, that was his routine. He would pass out to Harry Potter. At 25,700 shorting. All right, translate. And then where's your stop loss going to be? I'm loving these new names. Loving people throwing out trade plans. Great stuff. If you get a good SPX 0T... Well, yeah, no... Yes, I realize with the qualifier, if you get a good, like, 0DT option, yeah, I'm not saying you can't make money, but the mere fact that they've got to be, you have that much more pressure to get a good entry point because of theta, that's my point. But yes, if you bought Bitcoin at $10, you're doing very well. Amazon just broke the trend line, low line with a strong pattern. The wallet is open. So, John, it sounds to me like you're using a lot of these stocks to help you with your futures trading, which is fine. Everybody's got their own thing. I can't say I really pay attention to any stocks to help me with my decisions. Stop is at 07. All right, sounds good. Translate. Which is better, buy bid or buy ask on Trade-O-Vate? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean is better? That's going to be a product of circumstances. Sometimes it will be better to buy the bid. Other times you're like, man, I probably should have just bought the ask. So I don't really understand the question. Options is more difficult. Yeah, oh yeah, because of theta, right? By definition, it is more difficult because of theta. Buy market is better. That's not true. I assure you, I can show you situations where buying the bid is better. He has not given us enough information to be able to say which is better. Trading is more nuanced. Nuance in that. Yeah, no, Todd, fair enough. Yes, you can go out further to reduce theta's impact, but when you go out further, now all of a sudden you're not getting that good of movement. The movement, you're sacrificing movement. So that's the whole point, is there's all these give and takes. If you want movement, fine. Now you have to deal with theta. If you don't want to deal with theta as much, well, now you're sacrificing movement. And as day traders, we want movement. I mean, which will be better for the best fill? Again, these are all, I'm not trying, like, you have to parse stuff out. Which will be better for the best fill? If by best fill you mean guaranteed fill, then you'll want to buy market. But if by best fill you mean, well, I want the maximized, most efficient, well, that could be the bid. So that's what I mean by it's a matter of circumstances. So I don't know. How are you defining best fill? Guaranteed fill, then yeah, you'll want to buy at the market. That will get you'll get in. Now you may get a really bad entry, quote unquote, but at least you'll be in. But again, if your definition of his best fill is I just want in, well then yeah, market. Nice breakout move to the upside here. Any tips on reversal strategy? Yeah, manage risk. Gotta manage risk. That should be it. That should be the backbone. That should be the center point of any reversal strategy is risk management. So when would buy, sell, bid be beneficial? I don't know. Some strategies might be better. You're now getting down into the weeds where like that you're kind of outside of the good questions, but you're pushing us outside of the scope of this because those are there's so much nuance to all this stuff. That's the thing, and that's what's hard where I'm at. Is sometimes I come across as a jerk because somebody that's new, they show up and they ask a question, and in their mind, to be fair to them, it seems like a very basic question. Like, dude, just answer my question. It's very basic. It's like I understand why it's Dunning-Kruger effect, right? Dunning-Kruger effect. When you don't know what you don't know. Well, part of that is like you just don't understand that what appears to be a very basic question, it is way more nuanced. And then the nuance has more nuance. And that's kind of where you're at right now. So I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm just that all of that is way outside of the scope of this because there's a lot of nuance that goes into it. Are those your EMAs? I only use one EMA. The green line is the 21 EMA. The purple is the 50 SMA and the 200, or I'm sorry, the pink line is the 200 SMA. In short, 27. All right, sounds good. Collector of debts. I love seeing these trade plans. Good stuff. Good short entry. How it goes to my target. I think you have another typo. Good short entry, how it goes to my target. Did you mean now? Yeah, I bet you did because the H and N are right next to each other. Oh, hope. Hope it goes to my target. Well, just honor the stop if it doesn't. If you're wrong, that's okay. Losing trades are part of it. I know the slogan in trading is buy low, sell high, but that's also like a joke. Like if you say that to an experienced trader, they understand the joke because there's the built-in implication that other person understands trading is way more nuanced than buy low, sell high. But as a new person, you're like, well, yeah, that's what it is. You want to buy low and you want to sell high. Yeah, that is true, but if only it were that straightforward. Same with like, well, just trade the trend. It's like, okay, yeah, that is true, but trade the trend is way more nuanced than this trade the trend. Good job, Translate. Stop at break even. Fantastic. Thinking about maybe a short up here around the pink line, which is the 200 period simple moving average. Although, no, as I think about it, yeah. No, I like that a lot. Here's why. Because if you were here early, I don't know, so what was that? A couple hours ago? We were kind of sitting around in this range for a little bit of time. If you look back here, you can see kind of broadly speaking that yellow line, these highs. And now look, now we have like a double whammy. We have these previous highs also right with the pink line. Now, if too much time go by, the pink line's eventually going to move itself down below that yellow line. But yeah, if it all of a sudden pops up here, I will be very interested in a short up around that area. I am long now, 02 for 20 points, 15 points. All right, I love it, Chart Cipher. I love it. Mapping stuff out ahead of time, that's what it's all about. Uh-oh. What do we just eat less and exercise more? I think Tom is having a conversation with somebody else. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he's calling me fat. You call me fat, Tom? Are you calling me fat, brother? Stopped out. Hey, it happens. Good discipline. Trade the trend would have chopped you to pieces today. Yes, exactly. Allusion to... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, good point. Yeah, that's another good analogy, kind of cross point there. Kind of want a long here. This is looking pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm going to try a long here at the green line. $5 points better than a loss. SPY having difficulty breaking VWAP. Holding long till EMA. All right. Well, Zane, make sure you got a stop loss in there too, just in case. Because there's no guarantee that's going to hit that EMA. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Wind. I cannot wait till tomorrow when the wind is gone. I'm so excited though about this internet. 11 megabyte upload speed, and I don't know who. Shout out to YouTube. We're making live streaming doesn't require that much infrastructure, but this is great. What's your view on day trading crypto? I think day trading futures is way better. Just because crypto, I think in many, well, depending on what you're trading. But like Bitcoin now, I would argue is just too volatile. It's just so all over the place. And not to mention with futures, you have the prop firm attribute. So yeah, I don't think day trading crypto makes a whole lot of sense. Now, if there was micro, like a micro coin. Kind of like the micro. So right now, I am in. There we go. See if this wants to push up here. But yeah, if there was like a micro coin of Bitcoin, that'd be great. But right now, it's the equivalent of like telling a beginner to go trade NQ. Like, that's nuts. Hey, you're a beginner? Yeah, just go trade NQ. It's like, well, no, now because of the invention of the micro futures, start off on MNQ. And then after you kind of prove that you can handle yourself there, then go trade NQ. But like right now, it's basically the equivalent of saying, oh, you're kind of new to the trading, just go trade NQ. Too wild for me. And I am long. Have my first couple of targets up here. There we go. That first target is hit. Come on. Let's get that next target. Just in case there's a spike. So one target is hit. I'm not out of the woods yet. I wouldn't call this a winning trade for sure. I will. I'll put my stop at break even because let's just see if this is the momentum candle here. Come on. Yep. This is either going to be the momentum candle or it's not. And if it's not, then I'll just stop out for a small, small win. But if this is the start of something bigger, fantastic. Put out some more. Come on, hit me there. Hit on that one. Come on. There we go. Fantastic. There we go. So, come on. Give us some more. Come on. One more push. Hit that next target. Come on. Again, it'll be a green trade now no matter what. Just a question of how big of a green trade because I don't know how far up this wants to go, which is a good problem to have. When your only problem is I have no idea how much money I'm going to make, that's a good problem. Because again, I don't know how far up it'll go. Therefore, the logic states I don't know how much I'll make, but I do know I'll make money because my my stop is now up overhead where I got in. Come on, got so close to that. And at this point, let's just go for right here on the next target. Come on. There you go. Push. Put another one up there just in case there's this. I definitely want to take one at the pink line because I could see the pink line being a rejection area. So I at least want to take one off there just in case it does reject. But I don't want to take everything off right there because, I mean, maybe the price just goes up there like a warm knife through butter. There you go. Push, push, push. Okay, I'm going to move up my stop a little bit more now. Come on. Little bit more. Hit that. Hit that, oh boy, brother. Let's go, brother. Some momentum here. I'm going to move that up some more. See if we can get that one. Are you going to seriously hit me? Let's go. Oh, yes, sir. Finally. Finally, I got one. If you've been here for a while, you know I've been struggling to get one like this where it's finally gone in my favor. Oh. This is where trading gets fun. All right, yeah, let's be aggressive with it. There we go. About time. Keep pushing. Anybody else long with me right now? Give me one if you're long. Okay, Franco, good. Good. All right. Fenna. Okay, I can't keep up with the names. Good. I'm glad I'm not alone. Now let's actually go down here. Let me just hide a little bit behind the 200 period, and let's see if this thing wants to grind some more. So worst case now, I'm making about 12 points, give or take, on this final contract. Not bad for a worst case scenario to get stopped out. 12 points in the green. I'll take it. Now, if this thing pushes up and gets above 30 here, 730, I'll move my stop up to below that candle. But like I said, let's do this instead. So price has got to get up through that yellow line, and then that'll be my kind of my indicator to now move up my stop some more. But like I said, I'm not going to touch my stop until the price can at least get up through that yellow line. Good job, John. Congrats. Move my stop up to 35 points profit. Good job, Team Pleasant. Very good. Again, my entry was right here. Overall, pretty, and I guess I had that first breakout. It came back down, which was a little annoying, but I mean, you can't expect every single breakout to first go like this. But yeah, overall, this has been pretty smooth. What is that yellow line? This yellow line or the dotted yellow line? This yellow line is just my marker. Like, that's just my marker, so visually, if the price hits there, I know to move up my stop. But the dotted yellow line is the VWAP. Hey, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Every little like does help. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it does help. Can you explain why you had interest in that trade you took? Were you... sorry. That's close enough to the yellow line. There we go. And I move my stop up there. So now, worst case, I'm making about 16 points on it. I'll take it. 16 points, not too shabby. You hit the like. Thank you, Plasma. How do you get that VWAP dotted line? It's in the, I think you have to do a search for it. I'm about to get stopped out and trade over. So I'll, nice trade. You get the VWAP by just indicators and then explore community indicators, and then you just run a search for it. How do you get the yellow? Okay. A lot of you asking all these questions, just watch this video. This will show you how I set up my platform, but along the way, you'll kind of learn the basics of how to do a lot of this stuff. But yeah, again, on the prop firm note, a couple different categories. If you're now seeing the benefits of the prop firms, but you're a beginner, Take Profit Trader, I argue, is the king of the mountain. They have for you as a beginner, the important thing is rules. You don't want to get overwhelmed by rules, but Take Profit Trader, very, very clean set of rules. So if you're a beginner, Take Profit Trader is going to be your best entrance into the world of prop firms, in my opinion. And then if you are an experienced trader and you're over here and you have not yet even tried Take Profit Trader, I argue they're definitely worth a try. I've yet to meet anybody that uses other prop firms and then complains about Take Profit Trader in their pro accounts once you get there, and then you have daily payouts in any amount you want. So if you're making $1,500 a day in Take Profit Trader, you can request $1,500 every single day. And then on top of that, I don't know of any experienced traders that, complain like, I don't like no consistency rule. Like, I don't like no scalping rule. I don't like no scaling rule. No, everybody's like, no, it's great not having a consistency rule, not having a scaling rule, not having a scalping rule. So again, very, very clean set of rules. So if you've never used Take Profit Trader, I would argue they're certainly at least worth a try. And then in terms of a beginner, you will eventually become an experienced prop firm trader. So once you get because you can do up to 5 accounts at once with Take Profit Trader. So once you get your 5 pro accounts and you're copy trading, you're doing all the good stuff, but yet you want to expand out your empire even more, well, that's where you can hop over here and you would then be an experienced trader at that point, and you have all these different choices. But at the end of the day, a lot of you have said, hey, Clay, I like this prop firm, but I also love your live stream. Do you have a code with this prop firm? Because I'll use your code because I understand it helps support it. So on that note, these are all the prop firms that I do have a code with. So yes, if you want to support it, then you can use those codes. But at the end of the day, and this is where some people get offended, but I have 6 kids. I need to be able to justify it, because I would argue it would be morally wrong for me to just kind of go waste my time when I have 6 kids depending on me, right? So I need to be able to justify pulling over 4 hours out of my day, Monday through Friday, to do this. And a way to do that is, to make it worth my time. So if you want to make it worth my time, and not to mention get good deals, so by using code Clay, you'll be saving money anyways. But that's just the reality of the matter is, if that makes me a greedy capitalist, then I guess I'm a greedy capitalist. I would argue it's just making me a dad trying to utilize his time as efficiently as possible. So if you want the live stream to continue, it's got to be worth my time. The way to make it worth my time and also save yourself some money is to use code Clay. So if that offends you, I'm sorry, but that is just the reality of the matter. So code Clay will keep things going. Yeah, I think I am gonna live stream tomorrow early. Yes, I'll commit right now. I will live stream the Open tomorrow also. So I will be live stream will probably start about 9:15 a.m. Eastern, and I will do the Open once again. I'm a little hesitant because the numbers were down a little bit, but it makes sense when people didn't think I was going to start that early. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow at the Open, and we'll do that once again. So you dirty greedy, yes. So, but yes, fair warning: the week after, I'm going back to the 11 a.m. But like with this week, with the volume kind of slowing down so much in the afternoon, I figure it probably makes sense to just focus on the Open. So, anyways, like I said, use code Clay. I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up on your way out. If you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. We're up to 335, which is fantastic. So yeah, if you have not hit that like button, make sure to do that. And also subscribe and turn on notifications, especially right now. Sometimes I'm doing the normal time at 11 a.m. Sometimes I'm doing right now the Open. So yes, subscribe and turn on notifications so you do know exactly when I do go live. But that is all I have. I'm going to call it good. I can't believe we didn't have any drops at all. My in-laws, the internet was beautiful, So thank you everybody for being here. And like I said, make sure to like and subscribe if you're not yet. And then, yeah, if you want to support the stream, use code Clay. Everybody take care and have a good one.